Good evening. It's Thursday, April 9th, 2026, 11 p.m. Central Standard Time here in Champaign, Illinois. You are joining me today for a playthrough of Vantage. We have played through Vantage several times on the channel before. I believe this is our 7th session, but it has been a while. I'm a little rusty on the rules, so it may be a little bit of a rough start here. But I'm going to talk about why we're playing Vantage today. Let me just get this out of the way here. So most of what I play on this channel, maybe 99%, I'm playing because I'm in the mood to play something. Then there's 1% that I play because I've got some feeling like it needs to be reviewed on the channel. And that's what's happened with Vantage here. I really have enjoyed Vantage quite a bit. It seems to have divided the board game world a little bit. Lots of people really love it. And a few people are quite cold on it, including some of the big reviewers. Now, I should have reviewed this quite a while ago, this being our 7th session, but I think I kept waiting, thinking maybe one more game will convince me that it's not as enjoyable as I thought. I can absolutely see souring on this game, but so far I have liked it quite a bit, but it's a little hard to pinpoint where it's working and where it's not. So I'm hoping today I will be able to solidify some of my thoughts on the game. To remind you, we've been playing these different characters. You can roll and get them randomly, but we've been sort of playing through them until they have a happy ending story. Now, I'm trying to remember which ones we took until their conclusion. I know we took the Navigator, and he got an ending, a happy ending, I believe. I think maybe we took The scholar? Is anyone? There's no one watching this. So I'm mostly talking to myself. I think we probably took the scholar. Who didn't we take? I know we didn't take the Marine because we tend not to play these games with aggression, and that's the aggression character. And I'm pretty sure we didn't take the medic. So I guess to be safe, if there's no one here who can remind me which characters we didn't take, there's a good chance we took these two. So maybe today we're going to take one of these two people. Does anyone have a preference for which of these two characters we take? I suppose you can see what's different about them. There's stuff that's different about them that we don't know, like what their favorite equipment is. But what we do know is sort of which of the 6 actions they prefer. The Marine prefers the overpower, and the medic prefers the help action. Help is closer to the style we play. So since there's no one here to vote or decide, we're going to play the medic. All right, let's walk through the setup, remind ourselves how to play. We will be using the Rules Pop app, which makes life a lot easier. Vantage is a fairly straightforward game. Jamie Stegmaier, the designer of Vantage, actually recently recorded a video talking about game design mistakes, and he discussed Vantage and a couple things in Vantage that maybe we will address as we play. But here we are, we're in a spaceship and we're crashing. Weeks after receiving a mysterious signal from the Traveler, your ship arrives in the orbit of an uncharted planet. Create the total challenge dice pool using 8 dice plus 2 per player, and that's what I've done here, 10 dice total. All right, step 2. Each player gains a different skill, select or randomize, and it's matching character cards. So because we have chosen to take the medic, we will get a skill, a help skill, which we have been placing here. Okay, and then we've taken the card matching it. Put it in the middle and gain its when placed actions. Let's see if we can do it this way. Okay, so when placed, they all have their 2 boosts that goes on the card. Remember, the boost can be used to either generate money or a move action, or to re-roll one of our challenge dice. Everyone is the same there. Next, each player sets their morale, their health, and their time, morale, and health trackers to matching their character color to this level, depending on how we want to play it. We're going to play it the way we always do, which is cautious, which gives us the most time to explore. We are the green character. If we're playing solo, this really doesn't matter, but those all go out on the board at 6. Next step. The first player gains 2 skills at random and grabs the selected mission. So I'm going to roll these 2 dice. Here's what we've rolled. It looks like a help and a move. What is that on help and move? Or move and help. Help and move, 1582. Okay, so that's our mission. Remember, the way this works is you've got a mission and you might have destinies, different ways to end the game. If you achieve your mission, you can choose to end the game. Let's see if we've seen this mission before. 1582. Have a total of at least one sentient, plus one per player, so 2, in grids or reserves. If you do, read 1582. Okay, so we're just trying to befriend people. That is something we do as a normal course of action, so that shouldn't be too hard for us. We're supposed to now also get these 2 skills, so another help and a move skill token, which we will put in our supply. Then we go to location 1, which is found in the back of the Book of Secrets. Okay, so there's our mission. We tend to take the missions quite seriously, so we will try to accomplish that mission. And then we go to the next location. This is just a very clever way this game explains these startup rules. The ship malfunctions. You have mere seconds to escape. Each player gains a different skill. We could choose it, or we could randomize it and put the matching location, and that's our starting location. So we are going to randomize this. Okay, well, very appropriate. We got the help, so we gain this token. So we gain another help token, and then we go get card 5. And here is card 5, this location, which is going to start us out. Okay, so this goes in our supply. This goes away. And now we're going to follow the instructions here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so following these rules, we should have 4 skill tokens, which we have. And now this is going to get us a little bit more. So now we follow these instructions. Your escape pod seals tight, ejecting toward the planet in a completely different direction from the others. Gain 2 random skills, crash into the matching location. If you get pairs, you can reroll. Okay, so here is our new 2 skills. All right, we've got a look and a take. So let's go grab these look and take tokens. That completes our 6 starting tokens. And now let's see what actual location we've crashed into. A take and a look. What does that give us? Where are we? Look, take, and look, and take is 225. Okay, let's see if that drops us someplace we've been before. All right, I don't think we have been here before. Here's 225, and we're now ready to start the game. There's some different things you would do if you were playing multiplayer to hide your cards, but we don't need to worry about any of that. You can't see the occupants of the campsite, but you can hear 2 people chatting inside the bigger tent. All right, now why do I have this in front of me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so let me just remind you a little bit of how this game works. There is a giant world, and these cards lay out in a grid across this world. Each game you're in the same world, but you start off in a different location. And one of the core rules of the game is you can only choose to do one of these location actions on any given space within a game. So you can't enter and then spy and then entertain and so on. You can also move about the world. That's what this top thing here is. We know if we move west, we go to card 467. If we go east, we go to card 226. We can also go north and south here, but we won't know what will happen until we read the book, and we don't know how much it will cost. The same thing is true with the cost of these. We don't know what the cost will be, but you can never fail an action. You simply have to, whatever the cost is, it's expressed in rolling these challenge dice, a different number of them. The higher the cost, the more of these you'll have to roll. And then after you roll these, you've got to place them on cards. That's a key mechanic of the game. Any dice you can't place, you have to put here and then pay the penalty, which may result in moving these tokens down. If any of these tokens hit 0, then the game is nominally over. You would read an ending thing. Whether the game actually ends or not is a little bit up to you. But in general, then, we want to keep these fairly well balanced and try to avoid doing anything that would push them at 0. And we're probably incentivized to do actions that we're better equipped to deal with. Tokens can be used to reduce the cost of actions. So we know our mission is to meet sentients, not just meet them, but get them on in our little tribe here, get them to come along with us in the journey. So we are starting right out with the potential to meet some people. Notice that we don't have any money to start out, though, so maybe we shouldn't take an action that would require us to pay stuff. I mean, clearly we want to meet these people. What's the best way to get a good outcome, to get them to join us? Now, there's other stuff we can do. Let me just spend a moment talking about that before I start. If someone is watching this, I wouldn't mind one comment in the chat, just letting me know that I actually am live. Okay, so in addition to these 6 actions we can choose between, and in addition to being able to move, we can also do actions on the cards in front of us. We've got a grid of cards, which are things we're equipping, including our character card. Now let me note that the character card actually has their own set of actions. We can master, buy, and equip. So those are actions specific to our character, and often they are ways to upgrade the character and equip their special items. So we may want to try to upgrade our character before we walk into this tent. And then we have another set of actions we can perform on the goal. So we can pivot, research, plead, or hone. And in general, the research action is going to show us typically a map of where we might find sentience. Pivots, the rest of these sort of help us progress towards our mission. But we probably don't need to do that right now because we are standing in front of people. Surely we're not going to pass up this opportunity to try to make some friends. All right, the chat says that all is good and we are live. So, what are we going to do here? What are we going to do? Sorry, that's the view with the rules pop app. We don't need that right now. I think maybe we should try to upgrade our character first and equip. I can't remember. Buy certainly will need money. We don't have any money. So let's try maybe to equip whatever equipment we have. Let's see if that works. All right, so we're going to use the Rules Pop app, which makes life much easier, especially if you're a single player. And so most of what we're doing here is just storybooks. All right, let's see if this is going to work for us. All right, so we are doing the equip action on the card 1438. That's our character card. All right, let's see what it says. All right, so it's a 4 test. Equip your first aid kit. Perform this action at most once per game. Okay, and then you notice it's blocked with a spoiler tag. So we have to do this 4 test. We're doing an equip test. Now notice that green equip test is our specialty. So anytime we put a die there, we're going to get a boost cube. So that's good for us, and any die can go there. This space can only hold hearts. The lightning bolt means we could do it on other players' turn, but that's irrelevant for us. All right, so let us roll our 4 equip tests. Now, we could spend one of these to make it cheaper. I suppose. Why wouldn't we? There is some interesting thing. There aren't that many interesting decisions in Vantage, but there are a couple. I mean, in this case, if we get a heart or anything, we're going to put it here. So we actually want at least 1 die to put here. We wouldn't mind a heart. If we spent all 3 of these, we could only roll 1 of these dice. But some sides of these, 2 sides, are a null result, which we don't mind at all. So we'd rather have a bad result. Oops. Rather have a bad result. So I think maybe we'll just spend 1 token to reduce this to 3. Let's roll our 3 dice. Okay, well, there you go. So can you see them all here? Okay. So the null action we might as well put up here because it does nothing. The setback would go back into here. That's the penalty of a setback. And the heart would cause us to lose 1 health. But we're going to go ahead and put the heart on the heart. And we're going to put the setback here, which will get us a boost cube. The mechanic here is you want to use all these up. Ideally, you'd use all these up by putting them on cards without paying any costs. And then when they're all used up, you get them all back. So the best, most efficient cycle is to use them, put them on cards, get them back, and roll again. The worst outcome is the more these things have to move down. And the very worst outcome is having 1 stat go all the way down and the others stay up here. So some of the decisions you make are strategic rather than narrative, but we try to roleplay this game and do things that seem most reasonable. Okay, so I've placed it there. I've got my boost card, and we get to now see the result of this. The first aid kit contains everything you need to survive on an alien planet. Gain item 1302. All right, so we have got a first aid kit. Let's see, what does the first aid kit do for us? It does a couple things. So it's got 3 places we can put dice. We can put a help die and we'll get a boost on that card. We can put a time when we do the take action. We can put a morale when we do the look action. No, the move action. Sorry, move action. It's got space for 3 boosts, and we can use 2 boosts to gain a help token or your first personal objective. Okay, pretty nice. Now, if you look on the left-hand side, that tells us that this card is worth $2 if we ever find a place where we can sell items, etc. The plus tells us that we have an extra storage space in the reserves. I'm going to put this up here. The spatial layout matters a little bit because sometimes you're told you place a card and for whatever's adjacent to it triggers. So we're going to put this, we're going to try to leave us room to duplicate. But the plus backpack is this. You've got this grid of 8 places where you can carry items or have friends, etc. And then by default, you can store one thing in the reserve. It's not available to use, but it can be swapped in. And whenever you see a plus, you can have an extra item in your reserve. So right now we can have 2 items in our backpack. Now, what do we want to do next? I think we should keep with our strategy of upgrading our character a little bit, even at the cost of taking some penalties. So I think we should do the master action now. There's nothing to do here, and it doesn't start with any boost. Master action is purple. We have no place to put such dice, so whatever we roll is going to hurt us. A little unfortunate, but I think that's okay. So we go to our tablet here and we say we're going to do the master look action on card 1438. Master some survival skills. You may perform this action at most once per game. Okay, it's a 5 test. This is going to hurt us a bit because we have no place to put these dice. We can do a little bit of re-rolling if we need to. All right, whoops, let's stay on this. I'm going to spend this to make that a 4 test. Should I have waited to do this when we had better slots open? Perhaps. Okay, so we're going to roll 4 here. Okay, that's pretty terrible. But maybe better that we pay these things early on. Okay, so this one costs us nothing. We just put it here. But now we're going to have to take 2 morale and 1 time. We could spend a boost to re-roll. But the truth is, in the early game, when you don't know what skills you're going to lose most of, I think it's okay to have these go down a little bit, especially when you start on the easiest mode, because you could get morale and stuff. So we're going to go ahead and eat all these costs. I'm going to lose 2 morale and 1 time. But now at least we know when we're in doubt, we'd like to have the heart go down and match the star, or even better yet, have the morale go up. Okay, so we've paid for that. Now, these dice that we just took the penalty of go up here. And now let's see what we've actually got for our trouble here. You master some skills that may help you to survive on this planet. Gain experience card 1457 and engage and a take. Okay, so there's our take and there's our engage tokens that we just got. Let's not forget this thing too. If we fill up the grid, we gain another personal destiny. Okay, and 1457. Let's see what that card looks like. All right, what have we got? A skill. It's the skill of experience. We can put an engage and a take token of certain types. It's got room for 3 boosts. We get a boost when we put an engage token. If full, at the end of the turn, you must lose this card, gain an engage and a take, and then upgrade our character. So we would like to do that. So as soon as possible, we would like to get this card filled up. So I'm going to put it right here. Maybe this incentivizes us to do actions. We're going to have to go through this 3 times. The first one's going to put a boost, and then we'll have to recycle it again and put a boost, and so on. All right, we've done now the master, the equip. These don't have actions on them. So now it's either going to be an action for our goal or an action at the location. And I would be inclined to do this action sooner rather than later. All right, any thoughts about how you would like to approach these sentients on the planet? They're hanging out, chatting in the big tent. We don't know who's in the small tent, maybe a little dog or something. Shall we try to entertain them? I mean, that's not a bad thing for us to do. We've got a place to put one of the dice that would improve our experience. Entertaining, morale could go down if we fail. I definitely do not want to spy on them for a bunch of reasons. In general, that can be a good idea. In fact, when Jonathan Warner joins us, he often says, pick the action that will let you go twice. So spying is an action that quite often lets you go again and break the rule of you can only do one thing on this list. The downside is, however, we've got no place to put these purple look dice. So whatever we roll, and no tokens, so whatever we roll will hurt us. I'm much more inclined to do something that uses our specialty, which we could probably get away with at very little cost, or something that helps us upgrade our thing. So I would be more inclined to entertain or offer, but I'm reluctant to offer because I don't know if we're going to try to offer to give them money, which we don't have. So I think I'd be more inclined to try to entertain them. If we do a good job of entertaining them, maybe they'll want to join us. I don't want to take anything. I don't want to burn down their tent. And I don't want to just walk in unannounced. So I think it's either going to be entertain or offer. Both would be good choices for us. Both would be quite good choices for us. But I think offer may require money. So I think we're going to try to entertain them. All right, so how do we entertain them? We go to our app and we say that we are going to do the entertain action on card 225 on this location. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's a 5. Now, that is a little bit unfortunate for us. Why? Well, we only have 3 here. Maybe that would have been a reason why we should have done the offer. We only have 3 dice. And the way the rule works is after you pay your tokens to reduce the cost, if you don't have enough to roll, you recharge everything. And what we would have preferred is to get a cost of like 3 and roll those 3, put them out, and then recycle. As it is, we are going to have to bring all of the dice back. So, because we're not going to be able to get this below 4. We've got a 5 test. We could get it to 4, but I think there's not much point in doing that at this juncture. So I think, given that these, the heart is flexible, we want to do that. We got a place to put it, a place to put anything. That's it. We actually only have 2 dice we can place out of 5. Okay, I am going to spend this. That's going to reduce our cost to 4. We don't have enough, so everything gets reset off our cards. And now we do a test of 4. All right. So you can see this is the morale is the worst for us because our morale is the lowest. So we're going to choose to put this one in this space. This can take any orange engage test. So that's going to go there and get us a boost. That part is good. If we had a heart, we could put it here. We don't. None of these other places match our action, so these all have to get eaten. The 2 setbacks go right back, and this one goes here, and nothing gets affected. All right, let's see what's happened here. You weave a plotting tale that puts both sentients to sleep. After helping yourself to their food, you slip inside the tent, gain 1 health, and go to interior 551. Okay, notice, unfortunately, the health was the one we didn't need. But if it would go up, we gain a random skill instead. So instead, we gain another help. That's too bad. I would have liked the morale, and we didn't befriend these people as we had hoped. However, we are now in their tent. Go to interior 551. And they're asleep. All right. Here we are in the tent. So this would go back in the box, but we're just going to put it aside. What have we got here? We've got what looks like shovels. Whole bunch of shovels. The inside of the tent is unoccupied. Its owners have all the tools of enterprising adventurers. All right, let's take a look. Now we know that if we go south, we will get back to where we came from. So that's how we can choose to leave. Let me see if I can zoom up on this one a little bit better so we can all see it. What have they got here? Okay. So this is a little bit of a weird mechanic of the game where you get these icons near items, but then you've got the words here. And sometimes they don't make that much sense how they match up. This is a raid action, and it looks like it's near this shovel or some kind of shovel. Raid would normally be like attack them. And then the steal seems to be pointing towards this stuff here, which is some equipment. And then this also looks like some sort of shovel is on the ask action. What does that mean? We wake them up and ask them if we can have it? And then over here we have some what look like shoes that we can search. Or we can descend. Why is the descend out the crack of the tent? Does that mean we're descending the mountain behind the tent? All right, so let's replay this. Let's role play this. We're the medic. We're trying to make friends and help people. So, and then there's purify, which doesn't have an icon on here. Maybe involves using this water. Purify, maybe that would improve our health, which we don't need. At this point, in terms of strategy, we've got 2 places to put take actions, and 2 places, even very flexible places, to place help actions and tokens. So we are really good of choosing the purify action. God knows what that does, though. I'm afraid that's going to get us health, which we don't want. Search we're pretty bad at. We don't have any place to put search, but we could steal stuff. We're actually pretty well suited to steal stuff. All right, Lauren says steal. I don't normally think about stealing things from people in this game, but I guess I'm inclined to do it since we're good at it and since they fell asleep and didn't want to join us. But what if we ask to join them? What if we ask them to join us? We're just not good at that. I don't want to wake them up and ask them something. But we can wake them up and ask them for this shovel. All right. I'm a little wary about starting off stealing stuff, but we're going to go ahead and try it. We're going to try to steal some stuff. All right. So let's see. We go to our app and we say that we are going to do the take steal action on card 551. Steal the most valuable item from the tent. It's a 5 test. Now we can reduce that because we've got 2 tokens. We could reduce that to a 3. We've got 2 places to put things, but they have to be very specific. So I'd be inclined to roll all of these to ensure we get these 2. This one gets us a heart, which we don't need, but it would get us a random skill, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, I'm going to roll all 5. All right, let's see what we've got here. So there's a place for a setback and a place for a time that we can put. That's why we rolled all 5, but then we've got 3 more. This one does nothing. We can put right there. But we really don't want to take that star if we can help it. We could re-roll it for a boost. It's not the worst idea. If we get a heart, we can put it here. All right, let's re-roll, but actually, yeah, let's re-roll this star. All right, we're going to eat this clock, which puts the clock here, and let's try to change this star. So we're going to spend 1 of our boosts to re-roll a challenge die. If it's the same, we would get an extra help if we also roll another star. Okay, it's a setback, which we will put here. That's just fine. Okay, we paid this boost to do that. And we have now stolen the most valuable item from the tent. Let's see what it is. The shovel is well crafted and would fetch a fine price on the market. Gain item 895 and exit before the occupants return. Okay, let's get our 895. We've got a shovel, the most valuable item we could get. What can a shovel do? It's used for these overpower actions, a generic overpower and a dig or a tunnel. It's worth $7 if we could sell it. And we can dig in any area to go underground. Now, underground is dangerous. We've been down underground a couple times. It's like a dungeon down there. There are some very strong creatures. I don't know that we want to be going down there unless we are ready to fight. But maybe we can sell this to someone. All right, so let's put this in our supply. I'll put it right down there. And now we're forced to exit back to 225. We are not allowed to do any of these actions because we've done them once before, so now we have to just decide where to go. I feel like that tent was north, and if we try to go north again, it might try to put us inside that tent again. So I'm inclined to go west or east. Does anyone have a preference? It looks like it's hard to know what would be west or east. We could go backwards, but we don't know what's behind us. That seems risky. Seems like west or east. If you do the numbered locations, then it's a move of 1, which we would just roll the die and move. Roll 1 die. All right, any thoughts about, we don't know this area, so we don't really know where we are. Okay, Lauren wants to go west. All right, we'll go ahead and go west. So that's a 1 test. We could spend our token. Why would we spend this or not? If we spend this, we don't roll it. We have 2 places we can put things, including a star. I think we're going to roll it. So here's our 1 move test. It's a setback. It just goes in there. And now we go get out card 467. Whoa, look at that. A treasure chest sits on the crest of a hill. At your back is a gap in a towering wall stretching from east to west. Is that right? We went west, and now the wall goes east to west, and that's at our back. So it looks like we're inside the wall. So we are inside this wall, I guess. And if we want to get out of it, we would go south to get out. Now, this seems very suspicious. This seems very suspicious. There's a treasure chest just sitting here. This is like what catches people who sneak in through the walls. So look at our choices. Examine, climb, craft, disarm, or force it open. I do not like the looks of this. On the other hand, we could craft it. We are actually very good at green actions with lots of green tokens. Crafting is our skill. What do you think craft would do? Would be like trying to, it's kind of like picking the lock, but in a different way. So I guess I would be inclined to try crafting something here. Maybe we can turn this trap into a trap of our own? Like, salvage the explosives or poison needles or whatever. I think we should try to craft from this trap. Disarming would be to try to disarm it so that we can open what's inside it. But if it's a trap, there's probably nothing good inside it. So I think craft is the way to go. So let's try craft. So to craft, we want the green action on card 467. Okay, it's a 3 test. Craft a simple gold item from a loose intaglio on the chest. So we're not even going to try to open the chest. We're just going to try to craft an item with the bait without trying to trigger the bait. Okay, it's a 3 test. We can put 2 random die here. And if it's a heart, we can put it here. So even though we have all these tokens, I'm inclined to roll all 3 because there's a good chance we'll be able to put all 3. So let's go ahead and roll all three. Okay, so that's kind of what we wanted here. The heart can go here, and then these two, one can go here, which gets a boost on our first aid kit, and one can go here, which gets a boost on our character, and we have one dice. So this is sort of the ideal scenario where you fill up your cards and then you run out of dice and they all can come back. So that worked out well for us. And now let's see what's going to happen. As you remove the golden decoration from the treasure chest, you realize what's inside the chest could be far more valuable than the simple trinket you intended to craft. You may either continue with the disarm action with the cost reduced by 3, or use the gold to craft a simple Zamazingo. Okay, this is great. So it's really tempting us to try to disarm this trap. It's even saying, I'll make you a deal. It'll cost you 3 less. Or we can have a Zamazingo. But now we're looking at the trap and we're seeing that maybe something valuable's inside it. What do you think? Do you want a simple Zamazingo, or do you want some valuable item that's in this chest? I mean, we're in pretty good shape to disarm it. The reason is that as soon as the cost is over 1, we would get all our dice back. We've got 2 places that can hold these take dice and some generic, and we have take tokens. So we could probably reduce this to a cost that's quite reasonable. How greedy does the group feel? I feel like it's giving us the action to take it and disarm it. We should try. I feel like our medic here is a little bit more of a risk taker than I initially anticipated. We also have a bunch of boosts that we could re-roll. I just worry that this is a trap. All right, we're going to try to disarm this. So we're going to, instead of taking this Zamazingo, we're going to try now reduced by 3. So we're going to try to disarm this trap. So disarm on 467. Let's see what the normal cost is. This is a bad sign. It said -3, but there's only a cost of 2. That's weird. Like, that's just a 0. Why wouldn't they say this costs -2? That's very weird. This is not going to work out well for us. All right, well, it's a 0 cost, so here we go. The alarm on the chest would have made it significantly more difficult to breach, so you clip the wire and can proceed to pick or force the lock without any issues. Continue with engage, pick, or overpower force, reducing the cost by 3. Interesting. The multiple step thing. All right, so now we have to decide, do we want to engage and pick it or force it? We have no tokens for either of those. However, we do have a place that we can put a force die. But when we recycle these, we have, well, it's the same. We've got one thing here we can place and one thing here we can place, but we'd rather place this one because that gets us better experience. So I think we should try to pick it. That matches better with our medic anyway. He's more of brains than brawn. So we are going to try to pick it at a reduced cost of 3. So here we go again with this trap. We're going to try to pick the trap. 4, 6, 7, cost minus 3. Wow, it's a 7. Okay, so it's really a 4 for us. We don't have any way to reduce it, so 4 test. We're going to roll 4 dice. We don't have 4, so everything gets reset. That's not the worst thing for us. 4 dice. We only have 1 place we can put a die, though. So 3 are going to have to go out unless we re-roll. All right, that's pretty good for us, actually. So this one, instead of suffering a time, we're going to put here, which gets another boost on our experience. The sooner we get this filled up, the better. The nothing goes up here, and then these 2 would go here. If it was a heart, we could put it here. That's it. We could re-roll these, but it's not worth it. Let's see what has happened. With a satisfying click, the lock pops open. Roll 7 skill dice. You may re-roll any up to 2 times. If you have at least 3 of a kind, gain item 1037. Instead, if you have at least a pair, gain this item. Otherwise, gain $4. It seems like this is pretty good here. 7 skill dice. You may re-roll any or all up to 2 times. If you have at least 3, gain this item now. This is not a these aren't challenge dice, so we can't use our normal ability. Sorry, we can't use this ability to re-roll. So we just have to follow the rules. Okay, 7 skill dice. There's our 7 skill dice. And let's see what we got. All right, so we have 3 help. If you have at least 3 of a kind, gain item 1037. Okay, so we've got it. We've got it made. We've already got the best result, but we could re-roll any dice up to twice if we want to see if there's any point in getting more. Okay, in fact, we didn't get any more. So there you have it. We got 3 of a kind. We get item 1037. I mean, I wouldn't have minded $4, but you think 1037 is going to be better? I can't believe we didn't get killed by that thing. Look at this bullshit. Just a map. It's a map of rings. It's a map of rings. So when placed, gain a boost per adjacent card. That's where I said it matters where we place things. So we could place them here. But this card, this ability with boost is of very little use to us because we don't, oh no, we can use it for a move. Okay. So we're putting it here and we're gaining 1, 2, 3 boost on it. It's worth $10. So to the right person, this is a very valuable card. It is going to let us look at this map. It does give us place to put dice too. That's good. It's going to let us look at a map in the book. It's a map of rings. We have no reason to want rings, but they could be valuable. If we need money, we could search for rings. Maybe the rings have magic powers. We don't know. There is a rule here about you can look. We can pay for 1, which we're going to do right now, to view page 7 of this map. We're going to see a close-up of this map, but we don't obey this rule about putting it away and coming back to it. Once we look at it, we allow ourselves to look at it at any time. So let's go ahead and do that, and then get out the book of Vantages and look at page 7. which is a map of rings. So here is where there are rings, not many. 5 rings, 5 rings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like down here in the southwest is where Frodo and his gang may be hanging out, throwing rings into something. So we don't know where we are yet. When we look around, we will learn what area of the world we're in. If we find ourselves near one of these rings, maybe we go and hunt it down. Maybe it's magic, but it's not really what our mission is all about. So I wouldn't mind the money. I mean, maybe it's a wedding ring we could use to propose to a sentient. We don't know. Do we mean wedding rings or landscape rings? I believe it's like the ring you wear on your finger. Yeah. Okay, map of rings. I don't know. We have never seen a ring in this game. So we just don't know. We just don't know. Given that our rule is we're allowed to look at that at any time, we might as well take these two and spend them to get a navigation move token so we don't forget it. We can still get more. So this is a little engine building us move tokens. Can get move tokens this way too. What I really want to do is finish upgrading here and get a personal objective here. So let's try to fill up these as soon as possible. I'd rather avoid the underground if we can help it. We have now disarmed, picked, and crafted from this card. So it's time to move along. Or, rather than do one of these actions while we're in this safe place, we could do one of these actions and try to learn more about this research. This would not be a terrible time to do this. Not the best time either. I don't have that many places to put cards, but we got... Actually, our card placement's pretty specific. I don't love that. Maybe we need more items before we start doing these actions. So maybe it's time to move along. Now, remember what we're looking at here. At our back is a gap in a wall. So it feels like we are... Well, we don't know if we're in the wall. Are we in the wall? Is it going around, or we're just on one side of this wall, but we don't know if it circles around us or around someone else. But we don't really see a city. So we could try heading backwards and maybe we'll be inside some walled-in city. That would be a good place to meet people. Walking with the perimeter of the wall doesn't seem that healthy, so it does feel like maybe we should try to go backwards and see what we see. Which might be the inside of a city. So I'm inclined to go south through this gap. At your back is a gap. So I think we should go through this gap, which would be south. Let's do it just so you can see what it is, but actually, let's take a break first. I'll see you in 8 minutes. We're back. You are watching Co-op for Two. You're joining me for our 7th session of Vantage, playing the medic here. And we have decided that we're going to go south through the gap in the wall behind us. And I'm hoping we're going to find ourselves in a city, but I'm not really sure. It would be a little odd to have this trap outside the gate, but maybe. All right, so we're going to go south on this card. We don't know what that's going to cost us, what it's going to trigger. I guess north is up these mountains. I don't really want to do that. So we're going to try to, let's see what happens here. So we're doing a storybook lookup. And here's one of the weird decisions of the game, that in the app, the move and navigate icons are different, whereas on the cards, they're the same, but we are really navigating. So we are navigating with card 467, which should now give us a choice of whether we want to go north or south. Okay, so here's our north or south. We are going to go south. And now we are going to click to reveal the costs of this movement. So for 2 costs, we enter a gap in a towering wall to reach its southern side. Should probably look around as soon as possible, but okay, it's a test of 2. We've got places we can put this action here and here. We can put a star and a setback. Generic place for a heart. And we have tokens, and we have a way to make tokens. I guess I'm inclined to roll all 2 of these. Okay, so that's unfortunate. This one we don't care about. This one we can't place here. We can't place here. I think we're going to re-roll it because I don't want our time to go down. I'd be much happier with the heart going down. Okay, so I rolled a blank, so that's that. As you approach the gap in the wall, you notice 2 bandits hiding in the shadows, their backs to you. They're waiting for unsuspecting travelers to pass through the gap from south to north. Choose one, dash through the gap, chase away the bandits, change your route. Oh, this is kind of tough because we are not good at fighting. I guess I'm inclined to try to run through the gap. I mean, you can't really chase away these bandits. We could change our whole plan, but I don't really want to change my plan. Are we good at running? I think we are kind of good at running because we have 2 navigation tokens and 2 places to put navigation dice, including 1 generic heart. So I feel like we might be good at running. I think we should try it. It's a little scary, but I really don't want to be turned away from this. So we're going to try to dash through the gap. You clear the gap by a good distance, leaving the surprised bandits in your wake. Oh, that was nice. I thought we didn't have to do a test. Go to 466. Okay, but I'll tell you what, we're not coming back this way. So let's remember, wherever we end up, we are not coming back this way. 466. Actually, that's on the other side of this card. That's a little weird. All right, let's take a look at this card. The barren landscape leads to a pinch point gap in a wall. So we went south. We went west. We ended up here. And then when we went south from here, backwards, we ended up here. Okay, so north would be where we came from, then we would run into the bandits. So we don't want to go north. So I think enter is like going north, so I don't think we want to do that. I think maybe we go west or east. What is this little symbol? There's like a little take symbol here. So it seems like we should go west or east or south or try to do one of these. I suppose we could search around here. I'm a little hesitant though. I think the bandits are hiding in the dark. Could we distract them? And then what would we be doing? We do have plenty of places to put these distract tokens. Craft, we could craft too. We got plenty of places to put craft. In fact, craft helps us. So maybe we should be crafting when we get the opportunity. I think we're going to craft here. I'm not sure what we're going to craft. Maybe a trap for them. But we're in a good position to craft, so I'm going to tell it to craft. I don't know what the hell we're crafting, but let's see what happens. We're going to craft on 466. Craft a flash bomb to throw through the gap. Okay. I hope it doesn't force us to go north, but we're going to craft a flash bomb. All right. Now we've got 2 generic places to put these icons. So we want to be doing this whenever we can before this gets refreshed. So 2 dice are going to be able to go there no matter what we roll. And then a heart can go here. And I want to roll, but I don't need to roll all 5. So let's spend 1 and roll 4. I mean, anything can go there, so we don't really need to roll 4. And I think this is a good mix. All right, let's see what we've got. I think that's pretty good for us. We definitely don't want the morale, so I'm going to put that here, which gets us a boost here. The heart can go here, and the setback can go here, which gets us another boost on our character card, which is all good. And then this one has no effect and goes up here. Okay, tap to reveal. Working on a hunch, you create a rudimentary flash bomb. Cover your eyes, toss it through the gap. You hear cries of shock and dismay from the other side, and you stroll right past a pair of bandits, one of whom drops a knife. Gain item 1209 and go north to 467. So remember what I said about, like, I don't want to have to be forced to go north where we came from. So we're just going to ignore that thing. But we are going to take this item, but we're going to choose not to go north. I don't know how we should, if we should do something else. Like, we've paid this cost to go north, but we're not going north. Let's see what we've got here, though. We've got a nice crafted item, though. It's worth $3. We can craft a more advanced item, a pike staff, a machete, or ice skates. Okay. So if we wanted to do that, we would do at any time a green help test of 4 and spend a boost cube from this card to upgrade this. Let's just put this right here. A nice weapon. Okay, so now it wants us to shift right to 467 through the gap, but we're going to change our mind and we're not rushing through that gap. But we have done this item, this action, so now it's time for us to move along. So east, west, or south again? I'm hesitant to go backwards when we don't know what's backwards, so I'm inclined to go... I don't know, east. We could keep going west. Let's keep going west to 299, and then when we get a chance, let's look around and see if we can identify where we are. So it's a move test of 1. We have plenty of place to put move dice, so I'm going to go ahead and roll that move test of 1. So it's a nothing. That's fine. And we go to 299. We don't need to use the app for that. We just go to 299. We have not had much luck finding sentience. That's our mission, remember? Wow, look at this card. I don't think we've ever been in this area before. Okay, suffer 1 cold damage. All right, we're in some cold area. I don't like the sound of that. So I'm going to go ahead and move a heart down. I don't know if that means we're in a dangerous area that we're going to need to get out of. Like sometimes when you get in the cold area, you're constantly suffering. It could kill you. But surely our medic, if we can get upgraded here, we might get a coat or something to survive the cold. It would make sense. Okay, look at this beautiful starscape we see, and here are some towers. So, blinking red lights on the tower guide you into the dark passage of night to the west. The dark passage of night to the west. Blinking red lights. Do we want to follow these lights? I think what we might want to do is scale this tower and see where we are. I think that makes sense. I think we should scale this tower and see where we are. Let's do it. So we are doing the navigate, not navigate, but the move action on card 299. Now, it might be cold up there is my only concern, but we're going to scale that tower. All right. It's a 4 move to scale the tower to view the surrounding area. Now, we've got 2 places we can put dice, but they have to be very specific. So I think our best bet is to roll. Oh, we're going to have to get our cards, our dice back. That's fine. I'm going to do a full 4 test. So we're going to get everything back and roll 4. Okay. 2 hearts, a star, and a setback. Okay, well, the setback can go here, which gets us a boost. The star can go here. And now a heart can go here. And this we have no place to put. But we're fine taking a heart penalty. All right, we've scaled the tower. Let's see where we are. Okay, now, the dry mesas and rocky sands of the desert give way to a blue ocean to the north. View page 34 of the Book of Vantages and gain 2 boosts. Oh, it wasn't the study. It's the study action that tells you where you are. Okay, that's fine. So 2 boosts goes on our card. We can use that to generate money or rerolls or navigation tokens. So that's good. And page 34 of the Book of Vantages. So I guess this is going to be, okay, so here is our view. of page 34. And now we know what region we're in. Wow, look at this. How crazy is this place? This looks like a very active little ocean beachfront pyramid civilization. Unfortunately, we could have gone north, but we stayed within these walls. Where's the wall? It's a little bit confusing here. Did we do everything correctly? I have occasionally gone off track on this game and grabbed the wrong card, but I believe this is where we are, so we should maybe make a note that we're in Region D. Can we make a note of that somewhere? Region D. This is a, okay, so there are the towers. So maybe we're here. But where's the wall to the north? If we're going west, we went west, we went west, we went west. So maybe we're here. And we could go west into the dark night into this weird place. Or we could try to resume going north. Look at this weird tower that's here. I don't know what this is. Some creatures? There's like a little city here. What are these? This is a very weird place that we've never been before. I wouldn't mind meeting these pyramid culture here. Looks like they're a seafaring culture. But I don't know how to get us there. Like, we'd have to go back the way we came. This is all exactly the way we came. So I think maybe we're going to have to give this up or try to catch it to the west. So I think we keep going west. I mean, there are some cool structures here that would be kind of fun to see. We could go like southwest. Do we want to try to go into here? Blue ocean, dry mesas and rocky sands of the desert give way to blue ocean. I'm just reading what it says here. Blue ocean to the north. We had a boat, we could cross over this, but we don't really have a boat. Although we could be here. Looks like it's a little treacherous to go north. We'd have to go across the desert. I don't know if we have enough water for that. Or we could go west into darkness. This looks a little dangerous. I guess I might be inclined to try to go north through one of these passes. Get to this people, but boy, you go north, like it looks very treacherous traveling east and west here. But I would like to kind of get to this crazy tower. Are these creatures here? There's some weird little things here. I mean, we need to make friends with creatures. Like some weird creatures live here too. I don't know, you got some thoughts? You want to go west into the darkness or down into the desert and the ocean? Maybe we can find a boat, someone to get on a boat with us. Sure would be nice to get over here. Maybe we go north and then northwest, and then if we don't find a boat, circle back through here, try to deal with this craziness. Are those skulls in the west? I don't know, are they? All right, well, we're going to allow ourselves page 34. Region D. We can look at this again if we want to. We think we're down here somewhere. I think. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so we scaled the tower. There's nothing for us to do up this tower, but we could go north or we could go west. But yeah, west is the dark passage of night to the west. That sounds a little dangerous, but that's where the towers are going. If we want to follow these towers, they are leading us this way. I guess that's like they're all lit up, but that seems dangerous. Should we go north instead? I don't want to get more cold damage, but we could go west one more step and follow these things, or go north towards the stars. You got any thoughts? You want to go north, huh? All right, let's go north. We don't know the cost, but let's try it. All right, we're going to try to reach this seafaring civilization. So we're going to navigate on card 299, and we're trekking north. Trek north up to a mesa. What is a mesa? Is a mesa like a flat plain, like a little bit deserty? North trek. Okay, we've got both of our navigation slots filled, so we don't really have a place to put this die. So this is not great for us. I'm kind of inclined to use our tokens for this. So I could spend these two, and then we would only roll one. Really don't want to roll any, though. All right, let's spend two. We'll roll one. It's a setback, so that just goes there. All right, we've trekked north up to a mesa. Now what? The sky brightens as you trek north. Go to 329. All right, well, that's good that it brightened. Whoa, what's that? That's that creature we saw on that map. Look. This creature here. This creature is a creature, and we've just met him. Gulp. What is he saying to us? It's quite unusual to find a circuit sentient this far west. Oh, that's the Traveler speaking to us. That's the Traveler who I guess is here. This is this mysterious alien, and he's telling us it's quite unusual to find a circuit sentient this far west. Okay, we have never met one of these sentients. It's a mechanical robot sentient. We have never met one before. This is the first time we've ever stumbled across this kind of sentient. It's an AI robot sentient, and we would like to make friends with this sentient. There's a little icon here that seems to suggest maybe we should consult him, or we're consulting the Traveler. I don't know which, but I think we should do this. I think we should consult with him. So this means the Traveler is speaking with us, and this is the symbol for this kind of sentient. His face is a little bit like a skull, and he's got little Dr. Octopus arms, though, like, I don't want to get on his bad side, but I think if we consult, we'll be consulting the Traveler about this guy. Is that what we want to do? I mean, this seems to suggest, I guess, that that's what we should do. On the other hand, can I just point out, like, we are medics. And one of the options here is heal. Like, this guy might be in trouble. I think we should offer our medical services to this guy. We could consult first But what if it doesn't give us another chance to help this guy? This is our whole mission in life, is to heal things. And here's our chance to make friends. He does look like he's a little worn out. So I think we should try to heal this guy. So I'd like to consult with him first, but I don't know if we're going to have another chance to interact with this. So I think our best bet is to try to heal this creature. Have you ever tried to heal a feral cat without talking to it? I mean, you have a point there, perhaps. Is it dangerous to try to heal something before you know what you're doing? But this is our specialty. I'm going to try to heal it. I don't want to miss our chance here. So we're going to try to heal this creature. Sight unseen. We're just going to assume that he's suffering. We're doing the heal action. Card 329. Here we go. Heal the sentient. It's a 6 test. All right, let's see what we got here. We've got 2 we can spend. That will reduce it to 4. If we reduce it to 4, we won't refresh. I think that's what we want. We don't really want to refresh because our 2 help spaces are already empty. So I'm going to spend these 2 to reduce it to a cost 4. And then we're going to roll 4. All right, wow, that's pretty painful that they all have symbols. I mean, we're surely going to place 2 of them. I guess we'll take 1 of each for pain. So we'll put this here to get a boost here. And we'll put this here to get a boost here, which will allow us to get a... This is filled, so we'll soon be able to do this. But I wonder if we shouldn't re-roll. I mean, we've got so many of these, but we could use it for money. But it could easily get worse for us. We could end up with 2 time or 2 heart. I think maybe we just keep these. Time and heart. Now that we know what to avoid getting, it always helps to know which ones you want to avoid. Okay, so we've paid for this. It costs us dearly, but let's see if we can help and make friends with this creature. Here we go. Despite their weakened, disconnected state, they struggle against your attempts to heal them as if it is some great dishonor. In their shame, they abandon their quest. Gain quest 1670. Then roll 6 skill dice and gain all engage results. You can convince the sentient to stay with you if you pay 1 engage. If so, gain the sentient. Okay, so we can make this thing, but we need to roll at least 1 engage. So we got this creature's quest, 1670. He gave up his quest, and we could take it on and help him to achieve it, I guess. What is his quest? The circuit sentient thinks the secret to untethered flight is found in a cave to the southeast. Find the elder dragon. Be on a location with or have an elder dragon. If you do, read this. Okay, we have gotten this quest before. We have, in fact, flied away with an elder dragon. It was a pretty epic ending. So I don't think we're likely to be doing this again. I'll just put it off to the side. That said, I am more keen to make friends with the sentient. Roll 6 dice and gain all engage results. Okay, so we need at least one here. All right, well, look, we got 2. We got 2 engaged of the 6 we rolled. It's too bad. It would have been nice to have more, but if we get these 2 engaged, it is enough to give him offer him some money to come join us, which we are absolutely going to do. So now this sentient 1313 has joined our clan. Let's see what it's like. We've never had a friend mechanical sentient. Let's see what he looks like. Okay, so we can try to learn about him, flirt with him, swindle him, or duel him. And he can take another help die. That's good. That's our specialty. So yet another place. Oh, but you have to pay a boost to do that. Okay. When placed, put 2 boosts on him. And if you ever spend all his boosts, he leaves. He's called 01010, the router. And we can spend a boost if we must roll 3 or more challenge dice, set as many as possible to different faces, and roll the rest. Interesting. And he helps us communicate with people. I guess he's got like one of those translators. Okay, so he comes out. He joins our team here. I'll put him here. Now, our mission is to have 2 sentients. So that's what we're trying to find. One more sentient. We got to keep this guy on in our team, and we got to find another. All right, well, that wasn't easy, but we made friends with them. And now we're going to move along to another location. However, let's go ahead and spend these 2 to gain our personal objective. 1612. What do you think that's going to be? We have yet another thing we can do. Gain a flora. If you have at least 1 flora, read 1612. So maybe we're looking for medicinal herbs. So that's an objective, but notice there's no way to research this. So I'll just put this here for now. And we spent the med kit on that. Let's not forget, we can craft a more advanced knife, a pike staff, a machete, or ice skates. We're trying to get upgraded. It's been a while. I'm not sure why we're having so much trouble to upgrade our skills. We could try doing things with this guy, learning about him, flirting. So I'd be inclined not to mess around with him because he might run away. We do have a whole bunch of boost cubes that we're going to have to start spending soon. We could transfer each of them into money. We could get up to 3 money, but I'd rather get money a different way. So it's time to move forward, I think. Now we know where we met him, on this mesa, I guess. So I don't know if that means if we keep going north, we're going to have to fall off this cliff. We could go west or east. East seems like where we came. Maybe we'd be better off going west and then north rather than north. But maybe north will head us up here. We could see better. So it's either going to be north or west and then north. I think maybe on this mesa, we'd be better off trying to walk through this gap rather than climbing down. On the other hand, maybe we want to go north and see what this is, and then this. We're interested in this city. Maybe there's some creatures here. Maybe we should just go straight north. What do you think? I guess I'd be more inclined to meet some creatures here. But maybe this is a creature here too. So west might make sense. North might make sense. Sort of depends what this is. Depends whether you want to go here or here. If you want to go here, we should go north. If you want to go here, maybe we go west and then north. You think this is a skull and bones? I can't really tell. Let's see if we can zoom in on it. It's not a skull and bones. It's like a silver orb, but it's sitting on some crevasses. I don't know if we want to deal with those crevasses. But what is this area here? Oh, those look like some weird writing in that, some weird electrical stuff. I think maybe if we're trying to find sentience, maybe this little city here. This is the city of these creatures, of these mechanical creatures. But maybe that's where we want to go. What is this crazy house? You see rings? Where do you see rings? I don't see any rings. This is all like the land of the mechanical sentience. I think maybe we should... Yeah, I don't know. If we go north, we don't know the cost. I think I'd rather go with zigzag north. So I think we should go west. I'm afraid of going down this hill. So let's go west to 328, which I guess is on the other side of this. It's a cost 1. So we roll this. It's a star. I could re-roll it or eat the star. I think we're just going to go ahead and eat that star because the star is the one that's furthest that way. We don't have any place to put that, right? Probably I should have... Probably, since we have so many places to put navigation, probably I should have paid... Probably I should have paid to not have that happen, but that's okay. Okay, so we're going west to 328, which is this card here. What if we got here? A broad sentient blocks your path through an encampment, motioning for you to instead head south into the dark desert. And look, there are these things that we saw on the map. He's protecting them. Why is he protecting them? And do we want them? It's a broad sentient, so it's a different kind of sentient. Well, I think you know what to do here. We could try to sneak by him, but we've seen the map. There's no people in front of him. I do want to go north, but he's blocking our path. We could try to evade him, but I think... Can we assist him? Will he let us assist him? But that is kind of what we want to do. Let me not forget to put this guy's 2 cubes on him when placed. So he can let us put... We've got 1, 2, 3 places we can put. I guess we're going to try to make friends with this guy. You think maybe that was the rings that we were looking at? That's an interesting idea. So before we continue with this guy, let's just follow up on Warren's idea. So you were saying this looks like it might be rings. Now this is region D. So our rings were on page 7. Let's see if page 7 has rings in region D. Well, you are right. That is exactly where the rings are. That is exactly where the rings are. They're not rings for your finger. They're on the ground, and that's exactly where they were. That makes it interesting, huh? Maybe we circle back and head for those rings and see what rings are all about. Since, I mean, we don't know why we care about rings, but we have the map for them. All right, let's deal with this, and then maybe we circle back. All right, how do we want to get this guy? I think we want to try to assist him. We're going to try to make friends with every sentient we can. So we don't need to go to these, whatever you've got, we don't need it. All right, just relax. We're not going to try to steal your bubbling towers of mud. Looks like maybe this is how they communicate with something in space. But can we be of any assistance to you? That's what we're going to ask this guy. We don't want your stuff, but if we can be of assistance, we'd like to. So we're doing the assist on card 328. Notice we have no place to put assist. However, there's no dice left. So we are going to be refreshing these, and then we'll have lots of places to put them. All right, let's see if this guy wants any help. It's 5 to assist the sentient with his duties. Okay, so we have no dice, so we're going to have to refresh them all. But this is good for us because look at all the places we can put dice. One here, although that will take a cube away from him. One here, 3 generic places. And then a heart. So let's do all 5 of these. And we can pay to reroll. All right, here we go. See what we've got here. Okay, pretty good for us. Actually, we are not going to pay a boost to put one here because we don't need to. But these 2 can go up here. The heart could go generic, but let's do this one and this one. Now this gets us and then we'll put the heart here. Now let's do our boosts. So we can take a boost here, which we can spend to get Explorer, but we're going to overflow boost here. So before we do, we're going to spend these. I guess we don't need money yet. So I'm going to expend these for a navigation, for a move token, since we surely need that. And then we get, this one gets added. You can spend these whenever you want. And I didn't want to put one here because I think maybe we don't want him to run away from us. All right, so we've assisted him. Let's see what happens. The sentient brags that they're the best watchmen at this pit. Stop for travelers, but they wouldn't mind a break. They offer you their hourly earnings if you stay here for a bit, gain $4. Okay, that's why we didn't cash in for money, because we thought we might earn some money on our own. And now we have $4. All right, not bad. We would have rather made friends with him, but that was all we're allowed to do with him. So maybe we should have realized he wasn't going to join us. Doesn't matter. Now we're going to have to move on from here. But now that we have money and the ability to generate more money, I think we should do this buy action. Especially because if it's a test, it may allow us to put here and upgrade our ability. And now is a good time as any to do these engage actions. So I'm going to try to buy on our personal card here. So we're doing the buy engage action on card 1438. Okay, it's a 2 test. It's a 2 test. And then we may need money, so I'd rather not spend my rerolls. But do I want to roll 2 of these or just 1? We only need 1 for this. So I absolutely want to roll at least 1. I think we roll 2. Okay, a star and a setback. So I'm going to take the star. I'm going to put it here, which gets us a cube here, which is going to let us upgrade. The setback, we have no place to put it, so it'll go back there. All right, now let's see what we've got here. A traveling merchant offers you the opportunity to buy a special product to support one of the 6 actions. You may first sell at most 1 card from your grid or reserve to gain its coin value. This is great for us. So here's my proposal. I propose that we sell our map of rings. And the reason is that we know where the rings are that we are going to find, and that we probably won't be going for them anymore. We won't need the map for them anymore, and this is not so good. So I propose we sell the map of rings for $10, and then we've got some great stuff. So let's do it. Let's sell him the map of rings for $10. That's the 10 in the left. I think that's the best thing to sell. We could sell him the shovel, but this we don't need anymore. So I'm going to sell him the map, and we're going to get ourselves a hefty $10. Now we can choose one item here that we want to buy. We can get a robe, which helps our engage, or we can gain a winter coat, which improves our help action, both $5 for a robe or $6 for a coat. Those are both pretty good, it seems to me. Since we have an abundance of money, I'd rather buy these expensive items. We are near some cold area, so it wouldn't be crazy to get a coat to improve our help. What do you think? You could look at it and say, well, helping is our main thing, so maybe we should double down on the winter coat. On the other hand, you could say, well, maybe we're not that good at engaging, so we should try to improve that skill. Winter coat, huh? Okay, let's gain the winter coat. So $6. Let's give away a 10 and get 4 back. Okay, now we have a total of $8. And we gain item 929. Let's try to head out to the cold area now that we have a coat. It's pretty dangerous going into the cold without a coat, so having a coat is nice. Let's see what we've got here. Okay, so when you do the help action, you can put a star here and you gain a cube. You can do 2 to refresh a die, ignore cold damage. You can can craft this into snow gear if you want. Spend 2 cubes to refresh a die. I guess that's good. I don't know. That doesn't seem like that useful. All right, I'm just going to put this in our supply. We've got lots of green cards. Perhaps more interestingly, though, we have now gained our experience. If full, at the end of a turn, you lose this card. This gets refreshed. You gain a... So we filled up this card, so these boosts go away. Now, we gain an engage and a take token. Gain an engage and a take token. And replace our character with a 1444. So we've upgraded our character, and we're about to see what they look like when they're upgraded. 1444. So I guess these get refreshed. The boosts travel over. So let's see what's happened. We've gone from this guy to this guy. All right, so now we're a survivor. The top 2 dice spots look mostly the same, except now we get a boost when we place a heart, too. Notice he could go shopping again. He can equip again, but I think it's probably the same equip. And it's going to be the same shop. We could do this shop. We could go buy stuff again since we have spare money. That's tempting. All right, now let's look at what else he can do. He ignores heat damage. So now we have a coat that ignores cold damage, and his built-in upgraded ability is to ignore heat damage. So that's great. We could go to any kind of territory. He lets us, I guess that's just the normal +1. And then whenever they get upgraded, they also change this text slightly. The first one says re-roll. If you get the same symbol, you get a compensation. And when they get upgraded, you re-roll until it changes. And you can transfer a placed challenge die to the center. That's a little ambiguous. What does that mean, to the center? Normally they say refresh if it goes into the challenge pool. I think maybe this means... That's a weird rule. Let me see if I can understand that, because that's very oddly phrased. It says you spend... First of all, let me transfer his stuff on here. Okay, now it says you spend a boost to re-roll until it changes, or to transfer a placed challenge die to the center. Now, if it wants you to put a die back in the pool, it says refresh. So I think what it's saying here is that for a boost, we can take a card, a die that's on here, and put it here. Which is pretty powerful, because it opens up a slot. All right, let's remember to use that. That's pretty useful. I'm tempted to go shopping again with $8, but maybe we should wait. I'm not sure what we would get here. $5 to gain an elegant robe. We're running out of slots, so paying to get more items is not that attractive. We might get them on our own. All right, let's move along here. So I think what we decided is we've helped this guy out. He's not going to let us pass. We're going to go back the way we came and try to find those rings. So let's go east to 329. That costs a movement die. We've got one place to put it. Didn't we have another navigation place? I thought we had two. We can only put a star. And a heart. Well, let's go ahead and roll this since we don't know what stat to worry about. Okay, it's a null. That was our cost for moving, and we're going to move back where we came from, where this guy was here, but we made friends with him. And now we're going to try to go north because our goal is to get over past him into this area here, past this silver globe. Hopefully it's not going to hurt us to go down this mesa, but probably it is. So this could be ugly. All right, so we're going to go north from 329. 329 movement, which should give us a choice if we want to go north or south. And we want to go north. Okay, so there's no test here. We just tap. Oh, because first we have to tap saying we're going north. Okay. It's a 2 test to hike north where the what? Canyonland gives way to grassier terrain. Okay, so it's a 2 north. Let's go ahead and roll those 2 dice. Okay. So we have to take one of those because we don't have a place to put it. So this is a no op. We could re-roll this because a heart is good for us and a star is good for us. So as long as we roll something different, it's better for us. So let's spend a boost and re-roll this. And it's a nothing. Okay. I would have preferred a heart, but all right. And now we hiked north. The grass is literally greener on the other side. Go to 334. Literally greener. Look, there's that silver orb we saw. There's the silver orb. And a sentient moans in agony as a golden fluid seeps from their body into the grass. Oh my God, this poor creature. I mean, let's repair it. That's what we're made for. Repairing, that's what we're here for. This is our mission in life, and these poor mechanical sentients need us around. I'm a little bit worried about these crevasses too. Do you think the silver part is part of him? He doesn't look like we're going to be able to heal him, to be honest. But, and look, he's not even a mechanical sentient. It's a different kind of creature. Golden fluid, yikes. Boy, this poor guy really looks like he's messed up. I don't know if we're going to be able to help him. Do we examine him first, or we should just try to repair him? I think there's no time to waste. He's in danger. We're just going to try to repair him as soon as possible. Here we go. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes to heal this guy, we're going to do it. We're going to get this guy back on his feet. 334. It's a 5 test to repair the sentience husk. All right, that's fine. We're going to do a 5 test. We don't have any... We do have... So we can't reduce it. We don't have a way to generate, so everything's going to come back. It's not the end of the world. Okay, we're doing a 5 test for this poor creature now. A 5 green. What can we do? We can place stars here. We can place anything here. We can place anything here. We could pay a boost to this robot sentient could help us help this other sentient. So we actually have a bunch of places we can put things. And we've got a bunch of rerolls. So we're going to be okay. Let's see what we got here. 2 stars and 3 nothings. So that's pretty good for us. So we're going to put 1 star. Can you see all these? Yes, you can. I'm going to put 1 star here on the item garment, which gets a boost on it. We're going to put 1 star here, which gets us a boost, which is good. And now the question is whether we should put a die here just to get this benefit, even though we could put them all here. The only question is whether we're going to refresh before. I think we are going to refresh before we do another help action. So I am going to put this here in order to gain another boost here. I'm guessing that we are going to refresh before we do another help action. All right, let's see if we can help this guy out. You carefully reassemble the sentient's exoskeleton. As you do, the gold fluid flows against gravity and reforms into something resembling a living fountain. Gain sentient 1321. We have now made friends with 2 sentients. Who have we made friends with? This living fountain. Guilt. Guilt the gambler. He starts out with 2 boosts. He disappears if we ever get 0 boosts. It's Guilt the gambler. What does he do? We can learn about him, flirt with him, swindle him, or duel him. I never want to duel anyone in this world. It's a big, complicated process. Now, he can take an engage die if you pay one of his boosts. Or anytime you interact with these creatures, you can put a die there. That's what kind of creature he is. A gold fluid creature, I guess. What else can you spend his boost on? After rolling challenge dice, add a challenge die and re-roll. Ignore and refresh all dice with a chosen result. After rolling, you spend one of these, you add a new challenge die, and you re-roll everything. Then you ignore and refresh all dice with a chosen result. Okay, so if you roll and you got like 4 stars, you could use him to let you re-roll all of them, to ignore them all. All right, but more importantly, I'm going to put him here in our grid. More importantly, we now have 2 sentients. We're keeping them apart because they're of different tribes. They might not like each other. But now we've got our goal mission was to have a total of 2 sentients. If you do, read 1582 in the Book of Secrets. Okay, so we've accomplished our mission. Let's find out what happens now. So it's 1582, but not related to a card. It's now Book of Secrets 1582. Pretty exciting, but first we must take a break. I'll see you in 8 minutes. Welcome back. You are watching Co-op for Two. We've been playing for 2.5 hours Vantage, a mission with the medic to meet and befriend alien sentience. And we have, in fact, met and befriended, healed two different sentients of two different tribes. A mechanical robot sentient that we've never met their tribe before. We met them today, or at least I don't remember meeting them. And then these other creatures from some other race. We've made friends with both of them. We've upgraded into a survivor that can go in cold weather with our coat or warm weather with our skills and outfits. And our objective, our goal, was to assemble a group of sentients, which we just have. So now we're about to read what happens, how our story goes. Here we go. Your quick wit, charisma, and generosity of spirit have helped you assemble a lively group of sentients. You may either gain Destiny 1605 to pursue an epic victory via it or any other destiny. Place it in the center and each player gains one random skill. Ignore actions and instructions on the mission from now on, or end the game in a mission victory. So we can either declare victory, we've made our team of sentients, or we could gain a new destiny, which is very hard to achieve, but we could try it to get an epic victory, meaning you get a goal and a destiny. I mean, I think we should see what this is. I'm not sure we will keep playing until we achieve it. And I don't think it takes away anything if we don't achieve it. But let's see what Destiny 1605 is. Aha. Destiny 1605 is repair your ship. Find your ship wreckage, repair it, upgrade it into a functional ship. And then we just fly away with our sentience back into space or home. You may repair even if you've performed other actions on your location with ship wreckage. So for this, we need to find out where our ship parts are, but notice we can do research on that. All right, so I'm going to move this up here as a destiny goal. We have achieved the goal of assembling the sentients. It's okay if they leave us now. I'm adding that to our list. Find a fauna was a little mini objective, but this is what we'd really like to do, repair our ship. We have had this one before. It's very hard to do, I think, unless you know where the stumble. Occasionally we stumble on ship parts. Seems like a multi-step thing, so I don't hold any hope we're doing this today. However, I am interested in exploring those rings. And I guess we lost our chance to examine this silver globe. Maybe this is what hit him. Okay, but we want to go north. We want to go north and discover those rings. So let's go north from 334. Was there anything? Oh, we didn't do this yet. Gain one random skill. Okay, so we got a navigation skill, always useful. All right, now we're going to go north. So it's an asterisk, so it's 334, navigate. We're choosing to go north, so let's see what kind of payment we have to make. Leap over the gap. It's navigation 2. Navigation 2. I mean, we have a place to put a star. We have a place to put a heart. I thought we had another navigation too. Did we lose that? I think maybe that was on our map. That was on our map that we sold. We had a navigation too. We are in a place with this guy, so we can put any die here. So I think we might as well roll 2 dice. Okay, so we got a null and a star. The star can go here. The star could go here too. This is the one we're unlikely to fill by other means. So I think this is the place to put it. You can only do it if you're on a space with that kind of creature, which is what we are. So we've paid our 2, and now we're going to leap over the gap. The golden liquid has made the grass slippery. I thought it reformed into him. 339. All right, we just got to keep in mind if the grass is slippery. Oh, hey, he's still there. That's too bad, then. I should have put it on there. Oh, the Traveler's here with us too, huh? What have we got going on here? Whoa, there's some fight here or something. Okay, here's the Traveler. This may look like a battle, but it's actually a spirited game of dice. The stakes are high as they're playing to win the Helm of Fortune. You may perform multiple different actions here. Is this the rings or is this something different? Like, are we here now? I think we must be where they're having this thing, right? This must be the rings. Like, there are the rings. So the rings must be this game, spirited game of dice. I mean, look at all these creatures here playing this game. Dash, solve, persuade, honor, pilfer, or raid. And you can do more than one. Well, looks like anything goes. The stakes are high. They're playing to win the Helm of Fortune. I guess we want that helm. So what should we do? We can do multiple actions. Do we try to solve this? Persuade it? These people don't look persuadable. Honor? This really doesn't look like a game of honor. This looks like we should be stealing, dashing, or solving. We definitely do not want to do the green action because our green help cards are filled up, and this is a game of dice. So I think we could either run in and try to steal something, or we could try to pilfer something, or we could try to solve it, whatever that would mean. We don't have a good place to put the solve dice, though, so that's not great for us. We're much better at pilfering. I think we're going to pilfer. I think we're going to try to steal something from here. Maybe we can steal the Helm of Fortune. Looks like Martinez has joined us. I think we're going to try to steal. We're very good at stealing. Maybe we can steal this Helm of Fortune without even doing this battle against these robots. So we're going to try to steal it from them, right under their noses. Our guy is high risk. He's a risk taker. So we're going to see if we can't do this. So we are going to choose the pilfer action on card 339. 339, we're doing the take pilfer action. Pilfer the artifact without anyone noticing. It's a 4 test. Okay, we're in a good position for this. We've got 3 take things, so we can reduce this to a cost of 1. We've got a place to put an hourglass, 2 places to put hourglasses, a place to put a heart. That's it. Hourglasses and heart have to be very specific. We don't want to die here. So I think maybe I think we spend 2, reduce this to a cost 1. We'll roll a die here, and hopefully we'll be able to place it, and if we can't, we will re-roll it. Okay, it's a star. We can't place that. We can only place hourglasses and hearts. So we're going to spend a boost to re-roll this until we get different than a star. Okay, it's a blank. That's too bad. We would have liked to be able to put it here, but okay, That's all right. We've passed this test. We've pilfered the artifact. Did I do that right? I think I paid 2, but it's a 4 test. I think I should have been rolling one more. Okay, it's also a blank. Okay, so I rolled 2 and paid 2. I think that's right. Let's see what happens. I'd love to get this artifact without having to duel. In full sneaky rogue mode, you pick the exact moment and angle to take the artifact. As you try to use it in secret, though, it doesn't work. If you pay 4 boost, you activate the artifact. If not, the mystery of the artifact remains unsolved and it vanishes from your grasp. Well, look what we've got here. We actually have 4 boosts we can spend. They must come from your character card. So if we didn't have 4, we would not be able to do this. But I think we should pay these and grab this artifact. What do you think? Should we spend all of our boost to steal this 999 artifact? Look, Anna is here, Martina. It's like we've crossed over the threshold into 2 a.m. and different people are showing up. Okay, Warren says, heck yeah. I'm paying all 4 of our boost, and we're gaining item 999, and then we're going to escape out of here before these people even know what's happened. All these creatures are fighting for this thing. What have we discovered? The Helm of Fortune. Okay, it's the place where these creatures live. So if you're playing where they live, you can put a die. It's got a generic engage slot. It's worth $20. Wow, it's expensive. It's very valuable. When placed, gain that per that card. Okay, so we have 1 of those. And itself. So we actually put 2 boosts on here because we have a creature of that tribe, of that race, and this card itself. Now, what does this get us? After rolling challenge dice, but before placing them, if there is an available die, the player may add it and re-roll everything. So you can spend a boost to basically add an extra die, but then re-roll everything. So you're basically taking a big chance because you could make the thing much worse. I don't think we really... It's hard to imagine a case where we'd want to do that. But this is a nice place to put, and we could sell this for 20. Okay, I placed it. I got 2 boosts because of that. And it says we've got the artifacts, so no more actions on this card. It's time to leave here. I think these are the rings. I think the rings must be this game. And if we had tried to play it, we would have learned about playing the rings, but we stole it instead. That seems like a better outcome. All right, now we're going to move north. Now remember, we have this map here. So we think we're here. This is where they're playing this game of rings. Now, if we go north, we'll go down to the water. We don't have a boat, but maybe we'll meet someone with a boat we could get on. But there is an alternative. We could go west and try to discover what this weird city is. Remember, we met some guy who's guarding this pass, but I'm very curious what this little mechanical city is. So I think maybe we go west. We could try to go north, though, to the water's edge. And then if there's a boat, we go across. But I think let's go west. And then from there, we'll try to go north, maybe. Well, there is a boat here. This looks like a good place to cross. But look, I see a boat here. I think that might be our best way around. So I say we go west. And then maybe north. Although you could argue that here by this shore is hidden. Maybe there's some cool stuff behind these cubes. All right, what's it going to be? The alternative is to try to go east and circle around into this crazy world. I mean, I would not mind visiting these people, but I think maybe if we could cross by boat, we wouldn't have to go through this gate. Feels like this gate might be someone trying to charge a toll. So what do you think? I think we go west. Let's go west as much as we can, and then go north if we see an option. West is just a one cost 338. We have a place to put a star, a place to put a heart, and only one die till we refresh. But no boost to reroll. Don't like that. But look, we're on, sorry, let me do it this way. We are on a space with this kind of sentient, which means this spot becomes available. So we should absolutely roll the, or is it? Yeah, I think it's not the die place you're going to, but the place you're leaving from. It would make sense. So I'm going to roll this one die as our movement die. It's a setback. We could put it here, but we might as well put it on this guy. And that gets us another boost for him, even though we don't think we want to use his ability. And then we're going to 338, which is this card. What have we got here? You can hear mirth and music echoing across the plateau from a floating oasis resort. Okay, we have discovered the floating oasis resort. That's what's here. It's where these creatures have their little pleasure island. Let's see what's happening here. Can we get up in here? So we could try to climb up there with the scale action. We could spy on it. Could try to persuade someone to let us up. We could help. We don't know. Access duel. And there's a little floating diamond shape here that looks like it might have the assist symbol on it. Whatever action we take, we are going to refresh all our dice. So we're going to have lots of options, lots of possibilities. But I'm not sure we really want to go up there. I mean, we've got bigger fish to fry. We don't need to make any more sentient friends. Should we just walk by this place? Or do you want to spy on it a little bit? I don't know that we really want to spend much time up there. Like, we want to get a... I don't know, what do we want to do? We want to find our parts. Maybe one of our parts landed here, for all I know. We also want Flora. I'm not sure Flora is going to be up on here. I mean, I suppose we're here. Maybe we should... Let's spy on them. Let's see what's going on. I mean, they seem pretty happy. We've got one of them in our party here. Maybe he wants to be brought back home. Let's spy on them and see what if there's any clue about something up there that we might want. So I'm going to do the spy action, which seems more like it's like just a look action. So we're going to spy look at 338. Okay, so the D is reminding us that we're in region D, but we already knew that. Whenever you do the look related action, you get told what region you're in. We know we're in region D, so okay, we're going to spy on this building for a 3. We don't have any tokens to use, so that's it. Everything gets refreshed, and then we do a 3 test. We are still in these creatures' land, which is great for us because we can put a die here and put a die here. So 3 is no big deal for us. Okay, what have we got? 2 nulls and a star. Is there any reason to want to place the null? No, we kind of want to put here. And, well, I guess I'll go ahead and put it here. No, I'll put it here because we can still put it there and get a boost if we spend these. This is one of the few cards that I have no desire to ever use. After rolling challenge dice, you can take a die, add it, and re-roll everything. That is a very weird thing to want to do. That's a very weird thing for $20. Yeah, that's a little weird. Okay, well, anyway, we've passed our test. Let's see what happens. This playground for the rich isn't the type of place you can just walk into, figuratively or literally. Wealthy sentients lounge about while they're served by an overly attentive staff. You overhear one of the guests mention suspiciously that they hope the staff won't steal the ring they left in their room. Oh, that's the ring. So the ring wasn't the game, but we have stumbled on the ring. Gain 2 boost and 1 help, and we may continue, meaning we could do another action on this card if we wanted to. Very interesting. Okay, 2 boost, that's helpful, and a help, that's helpful. And now we can do another one of these things. So the question is, how are we going to get that ring? I kind of want it. I mean, while we're here, we might as well try to get that ring, but it's not going to be easy to get up there. Like, we first have to go up there and go to its room. But do you think it's the access? It feels like it's probably the access action that will let us get in here and maybe get to this guy's room and get his ring. So let's try access 338. We're well set up to do it. 338 access, which is the take related action. 5 to access the resort via an unattended window. All right, so how are we suited here for this access? We have a place to put a clock. We've got a place to put a generic icon because we're in this place, a place to put another clock, a place to put a generic heart. That's it. So not great. And we have 1 token. So I'm going to spend the token. I'm going to roll 4. Let's remember we can try some of these crazy things. Add a die and re-roll. Add a die and re-roll. Okay. So 2 null, that's pretty good. And a heart and a time, that's great. So we'll take the 2 nulls, and then we can put the time in one of these, first aid kit or that, and then the heart can go here, which gets us another boost on our character card. We might as well use up these 2 to gain a help token because we've already gained our personal item. There's nothing else to do on this card with the boost. We could have put one of those here, but we don't need these. We could have put here instead, but we don't have any need for that. We could craft a better knife, don't forget. We can craft an advanced snow gear we don't really need. We can tunnel in the ground. Okay, but we've accessed this without any damage. Let's see what happens. The window creaks open and you slip inside. Go to interior 570. So we are up on this resort. Look at that. And remember, we want the guest's room who's got the ring. Are we in that room? This room must belong to one of the resort's many rich patrons who fortunately is nowhere to be seen. Okay, what do you see in this picture? What do you see? I mean, there's a potion here in the search, but is it pointing to this potion? There's a raid, which we don't really understand, but there's the ring. There's the ring. Now, I find this part of the game, there's also a cloak of invisibility or something here that we could steal. So I find this part of the game very confusing, very misleading. Like, why is this here? Is this steal meaning we're stealing this? We want to steal the ring. But why can you not tell us what we're getting to do? This is the bizarre part of this game. Like, we see the ring, we want to steal the ring, tell us what action to choose to steal the ring. Like, why is this weird thing? Like, the steal is up here, so that means if we push steal, it's not for the ring? Exit, why is the exit here? Search, is it to search this, or does it mean search everywhere? I find this very bizarre choice here. We want to do the ring. What action is best associated with the ring? I would think steal, but then the steal thing is up here as if it's telling us we're going to steal this. Second thing, I would think search, but this seems like it's telling us this is for search. Raid, it's not even clear what raid means. Where's our glossary? The Book of Secrets has a glossary section. Do you think that there's nothing about raids here? Like, what the hell is raid? Raid is overpower, but we don't really need to overpower anyone, but the choice is here. So what is it trying to tell us? I mean, what we'll do is we'll do our normal house rule. We'll pick one related to the ring, and if it's not the ring, we won't do it. We'll back up, but what is your guess as to how we get that ring? It feels like we shouldn't have to search, right? Because we can see it. So we don't need to just search for it. Raid, I don't get. It feels like steal is the right thing to do. So I'm going to choose steal, even though it's pointing up here. But if it tries to give us this, we're gonna change our mind here. That's weird. What would we build? Are we gonna try to steal, and we'll see if it talks about the ring, but this is bizarre that the steal is up here. Okay, doesn't matter. We are going to house rule this if it fails. So on card 570, we're going to choose to steal. Steal the robe, just as the breeze might do so anyway. Okay, so this is nice because it's actually telling us what it's trying to do, which is not what we want. So we're going to back out of this. That is bizarreness. But on the other hand, it did do the thing that it was near. So I think maybe we have to do the raid action. So let us try doing the raid action. 570. Raid the interior of the most useful item. I guess that means raid the interior for the most useful item. That's surely going to be the ring. That's surely the ring. Okay, so I don't know how raid is different than search, but we are going to do this. Now, let's just look at what we're up against here, because this is the first raid we've ever done. We have no tokens, but we have a place to put a generic, a place to put a star, and that's it. So we can place 2 if they're the right thing, and 4, we have no way, but we do only have 3. So we are going to have to refresh, which gives us a little bit more flexibility. Not much, though. Okay, so that's our full set of dice. Now we're going to be able to roll 4. Let's remember, maybe we should have crafted this weapon upgrade first. Okay, it doesn't matter. We're okay. Okay, so 2 no ops. Those go up here, and then we've got a heart and a star. That's great for us. We can put the star here, which puts a boost on our knife, which can be used to generate overpower symbols. We could put the heart here, but we want this cube, so we're going to put it here. That will get us more rerolls or more money or more navigation. All right, we've passed the test. Now let's hope this gives us the ring. You muster the courage to wield the ring. Gain item 994 and exit. Okay, so we've got the ring. What? We muster the courage to wield the ring. We had a whole map of rings, and we found the ring. It was Lauren who was perceptive enough to notice the ring. And it turned out to be true. So now, what is this ring going to be all about? Let's see. It's a crystal. It's like a Green Lantern ring. Let's see. It's a ring of enhancement. When placed, it gets a boost. It's worth $15. We can put a green help die of any face on here and get another cube on this, or a green die of a reversal. Like, we are set up to help people. It's perfectly thematic with our medic. Now, what can you do? You can spend 2 boost, replace this card, replaces a card in their grid with a card in its craft, upgrade, or refine action result. So, so in other words, let me show you what this is saying. It's saying that, I'm going to put it here. Okay, what it's saying is there are certain cards that we can upgrade by crafting. This one and this one. Craft and craft. And what it's saying is, or upgrade or refine. Okay, but all we have is craft and craft. Instead of paying the normal cost of a 5 dice test to craft this, or a 4 dice craft and a boost to craft this, instead we just spend 2 boost and we get the upgrade. So a lot cheaper than a 5 dice test. So this is like a super crafting device. It helps us craft anything we want. Pretty cool. Or upgrade or refine. But we don't have any of those. Boy, that's pretty serious. We now have a full grid as well. And telling us to exit here and go to 338. So let's get out 338. Okay, we stole the ring. Boy, this medic is like a medic thief. All right, now, before we do this, let me point out we filled our grid. So now we get Destiny 1705. Like we've got a new destiny. One destiny is to repair the ship, but now that we've acquired so much, we've got a new possible destiny. Survive until help arrives. When you end your turn, you add a token here and gain a boost. And if there's 6 tokens, we read this. Okay, so now we have done this before, and it was pretty cool. It's certainly more achievable than repairing our ship. Now we're going to wait for someone else to help us and achieve that destiny. And that forces the game to be over in 6 turns. Well, however many times you want to trigger it. Okay, that's pretty exciting. I think that is the way for us to end in an epic victory. That is the goal we're going for. Now, let me remind you, a little bit of a spoiler here for a previous playthrough. We had a previous playthrough. We played a character who wanted to live on this shipwrecked planet forever and eschewed the contact of humans. And we had a very fitting end for him where he summoned the help and then hid from them when they came. But this character, I think, wants to go back home with the sentients and be a rich man. So I think we will get on that ship if they come. So I think we should go for that destiny. However, we've still got 5 more turns to go before we get rescued. So let's see if we can't get across the ocean to these Egyptian people. So I think what we do is we go west from here. I think if we try to go north, we're blocked off. It'll try to get up on here. I think we go west, and then we'll try to go and cross by this little boat here, maybe if we can get on it. So we're going to go west a bit more and then try to go that way. The west is 337. Is that where we came from? No. So west is a... Sorry, let me not get this out yet. West is a movement task. We can put a movement star, but that's it. But it is this. We can put... Okay, I'm going to roll the die because we got places to put things. All right. It is a no-op, so we're just going to put it up here and then go to 337. Okay, here's our 337. Whoa. Look at that. It's like Sentinel City or something. This armored transport is heading from the Gilded Village to the treasury in the Golden City and handled the steep descent from the south with surprising grace. It's a transport headed from the Gilded Village, which I think that might have been where we were, up on that, I think this might be the Gilded City. The ocean, the floating oasis. So is this transporting their money to the treasury in the Golden City? I think it might be heading here, where we want to go. And it's saying how it can handle steep heights well. So we'd like to hitch a ride with this thing. So should we try to hail this and get in it? It's an armored transport. Is it really going to want to allow us to ride along with it? Upgrade? What's that about? treasury in the Golden City. That's where we want to go. But can we, isn't an armored transport is not a taxi. It's not going to let us get on it, is it? But we don't want its money. We could examine it and we would probably be able to use the information to do something else. So I think maybe we should take a risk and examine it, because it might give us it might tell us how we could get in it. Or we could just try to hail it and hope that there's a way to take a ride in this thing. What should we do? I think we should examine it and hope that that gives us a secondary action. Sometimes those kinds of actions let you go again. I think we're going to examine it. All right. This is a bit risky because we definitely might need help getting across here. So we're going to do a story lookup. We're going to do card 337, and we're going to do the look and examine action. We don't have too many places to put such dice, but we're in these people's home and we're friends with them, so we got place to put their dice. All right, let's see what happens. Examine the slow-moving transport. It's a test of 3. We don't have anything to spend, so we have to roll these 3. Okay, no point talking about it. Got to do it. All right, let's see. Where can we place those now? Well, we are on the land of these creatures, so we can put one here. Similarly, we're on the land of these creatures, so we can put one here. This would get us another boost on this card that we never want to use. And that's it, because we have no cards that take these purple look actions. Kind of crazy. But that's okay. This one we can just use as our setback, and we've passed the test. Now let's see what we see. Based on the impenetrable armor and lack of trust from the driver, you'll be hard-pressed to hitch a ride or to raid the vehicle. You spot a weakness, however, in the belly of the transport that you could use to steal a few coins. Gain 2 boosts and continue. Okay, so I was right. We should not try to hail this armored vehicle. And it's saying you're unlikely to be able to raid it. But we could steal money. Gain 2 boosts and continue. Okay, well, the problem is I don't want the money. And continue. That means we get to make another choice. So here's the dilemma I have for you. I don't want the money. It's saying don't try to hail it. Don't try to raid it. But we could probably, siphon out some of its money. We probably shouldn't approach it. It's not very friendly. So I don't want the money, though. Should we try upgrade? I think we should try. I don't know if it means we're going to try to steal some of its equipment to help us go down the down this thing, but I think we're going to try to upgrade. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but I think we should try it. Maybe we're offering to upgrade it, and then it'll give us a lift. All right, so here we go. We are going to try to upgrade with this thing, whatever that means, which we don't know. We're allowed to do another because it said to continue. So 337, and we're going to try upgrade. Now we've got good tokens for this, so however expensive this is, we'll be in a good position to do this. Upgrade the rope bridge to better handle the weight of the transport. Interesting. So we're going to help this guy get across, and maybe as a thank you, he's going to help us. But I wonder if he's going where we think he's going. I wonder if he's not going here. Is it possible he's going here instead of here? I don't know, but we're about to find out. I mean, what rope bridge is he talking about taking? Like, we're over here somewhere. What rope bridge is he talking about? All right, doesn't matter. We're committed. We're pod committed. What happened? It left my thing. What did we say? We said 337 upgrade. Okay, upgrade the rope bridge to better handle the weight of the transport. Sure, we're going to help this guy out. We're all friendly people. We've got a million places to put the green dice. So we're happy to roll all 4. We don't have 4. We could roll 2, though, to delay recycling, but I think we might as well recycle them all. And then roll 4. Now, here's the 4 we rolled. Remember that we can use some of these to re-roll all these if for some reason we wanted to. But we've got places to put everything. So let's just keep these. I'm going to put the star here, which gets a boost on our winter coat. I'm going to put a heart here to get a boost on our first aid kit, which gets us help stuff. And I think what I'm going to do is spend 2 of these to get a navigation token. And then put the heart on here to get a boost. And put this on here to get another boost. So now we're full up here. We've got a good engine going here with these greens. I mean, it's crazy how much green we have. All right, so we've upgraded it. Let's see what happens. The driver admits they're always nervous about crossing such a basic bridge, and they pay you in praise and coins. Gain $5 and 1 morale, and you can go north to 342. Okay. So that worked pretty well. I guess he carried us a little bit. So we gained a morale. We gained $5. We are overflowing in money at this point. And we can go north, which we want to do, to 342. Whoa, look at that city. Some of the markets in the Golden City across the canal are a bit overpriced, but you can always negotiate with gold sentience. So the gold sentience let us negotiate. Okay, I guess that's what these are. These are the gold sentience. Remember, one of them we're helping. This little guy here is a friend of ours. So, but before we continue, let's go ahead and add another cube here. I feel like maybe we took 2 turns, but I guess we spent a bunch of time dealing with that guy, so I'm not 100% sure if I missed one. We'll just put 2 on him. All right, so we're in the Gold City with the Traveler, and we're told we can always sneak. Can always negotiate. We have so much money, so this is a good place to be for us. So let's get in here. How do we get in here? Across the canal. So we are not yet across the canal. So I think maybe we hail a boat. I think we hail a boat and we pay it to bring us across. That's what we're going to do here. We're going to hail a boat and ask it to bring us across. 342, and we're doing the engage action. Hail the traveler or a ferry, and that's just a 1. And we've got a place we can put that, so we're just going to go ahead and roll that. And that is a time. We can put it here. Is there any better place to put it? Not really. No, this is not a hijack. This is a hail. You can put it here for a cost or here for free. So I'll just put it there. Okay. We're hailing a traveler or a ferry. We can hail the traveler for advice about escaping the planet or hail the ferry for a ride into the city. I mean, we don't need the traveler's help. He's this weird creature who travels about, but we don't need him. We're going into the city. The ferry operator drops you off at the city gates. They recommend the husk shop and the broker. Gain a boost and go to city 529. Okay, so we gain a boost, but we don't need it. So we're going to spend this now so that we can get a navigation, a move token, so that we do need it, and we're going to take that boost. You can use the boost even in the middle of turns. The husk shop and the broker, and we get card 529, which puts us in this crazy city, which we've never been in. And let me put another boost on this ship that's going to take us home. Here we are. We are in the Golden City. Let's see, what are we looking at here? The Golden City is an opulent, wealthy, gleaming metropolis. You may perform multiple different actions here, 1 per turn. You can enter, navigate, trade, offer, access, and patrol. And they're pointing at different things. So enter is to enter this church or something. Here, don't know what this is. Offer. Here is to trade. This looks like maybe the husk shop, which that guy recommended. I don't know how to choose these, but I guess we could probably do most of them. Seems like trade and offer would be good choices. Let's try offer. Let's go to this place. We got lots of money. Let's see what they'll take for offer. So we're going to go and city 529. We're going to offer, and let's see what happens in this city. Offer your assistance at the embassy. That is not really what I had in mind. But since we walked in the door, we might feel a little bit compelled. It's a 5 offer. We've got lots of places to put green. Some are actually, most of them are taken up. But at least 3 aren't. I guess we're gonna, since we have these, I'm gonna go ahead and pay 2 of these so that we only have to roll 3. Okay, so 2 nulls and a heart. I'm going to put the heart here, which gets us a cube on our ring. We can now use our ring to upgrade our coat or our knife if we want. Pretty cool. Let's go ahead and see what happens when we offer our assistance. Gold sentients run the embassy, but you see many types of sentience here. Choose one. Either perfect the art of persuasion, persuade the gold sentients to join an alliance with humans like you, or build a new life for yourself in the city. Oh my God, this is it. This is our future that this character wants. Remember how I said this guy wants to become like a rich king? He's like the medic, but he's dreaming of being a rich king. Here he is. This is what he wants. This was his dream. We thought he was going to get off the planet, but now he's possibility to live in the Golden City. I mean, this is our future right here. I think we're going to try to do this. We're going to try to build a life for ourselves in this city of wealth. We've got all this great stuff worth tons of money. Here we go. We're going to build a life. All right, let's vote. What's it going to be? Does everyone agree that we should try to build a life for ourselves in this city? Are we all agreed that that is our destiny here? Instead of trying to get off this planet and go home? Martinez says, "What? I don't know why this. It's having a little bit of trouble getting the chat back. How about can I reset browsers? Let's try this. This is. I've got a well-oiled machine here. Even when things break, I can fix them. Okay." So Martinez agrees. Let's make a home for ourselves in this golden city. Amato Rose agrees. Martinez says, I don't think I should get a vote given how new I am, but for what it's worth, yes. Anyone here gets to vote. And Lauren is voting too. Okay, so we're going to do it. We're going to try to make a home for us in this city. Call off the rescue ship. Try to get home. All right, here we go. Let's see what it's going to cost us if we can pull this off. Seeking a job, you ask around for employment opportunities. The embassy is hiring. Gain structure 1274. Okay, it looks like we are not living here. We are just, well, I don't know. I don't know if we are. Let's see. Let's see what 1274 is. It's a structure we're building. I suppose it might be a new home for us. I'm not sure. So it's an ambition structure at the embassy. So when it's placed, we add a cube. Okay. We can hide, translate, diffuse, nurture, acquire, or defend. Huh. When you're on its location of origin, which we're on, this is part of the city. I'm going to add a cube to our rescue ship in case we have to get off this planet with the rescue ship. But is one of these paths to... Is one of these a path to making our life here in this embassy? Hide, translate, diffuse, nurture, acquire, or defend. Like, if we can acquire it, can we build our life here? It makes sense. We're at the embassy. We're like going to be the embassy for humans. And we're going to live in the Golden City. So we're done with this action. I think we should try to acquire this. We don't have that much money, actually. But we could sell our Helm of Fortune. Hmm. What should we do? Nurture it? When placed, put a boost cube, but it doesn't say what to do when the boost cubes are filled up. Nurture it seems like it's what it would... Maybe each of these actions puts a boost cube. And then we can live here when it's done. Okay, let's try to nurture and see what happens. This is a little weird, but I don't know how this works. So we're going to try to do things here and see what happens. There are other things we could do. We could go trade here and see if we can sell some stuff for money first. But let's try to nurture this embassy job first. And then maybe we'll go trade stuff to get money. So I'm going to say on card 1274, we're going to do the nurture action. 3. Nurture relations between the representatives of several sentient cultures. You may pay 1 boost from this structure to reduce this cost to 1. I mean, this does seem like very in keeping with our mission to make friends with sentience. So we are definitely going to do this. We don't have any tokens to help us, but we're going to get all of our stuff back since we don't have 3. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to refresh all of our dice. And we're going to roll 3 dice. I'm going to bring this over by the city. I don't want to spend a boost to reduce the costs. I'd rather, to be honest, get this filled up. And then why is this zoomed in? We don't know. Something is confusing it. I don't know what, but I can turn off the tracking. Okay. Is this the right view? Okay, here we go. Here's our 3 test. Okay, 2 morale and a no op. But it's green. It's the thing we're good at. So we got lots of places to put things. I'm going to put 1 here to get us a card, a boost on that. I'm going to put 1 here to get us a boost on our coat, which lets us craft it. And then we've got the no op. Might as well put it here and get us another boost on our character. All right, there's our 3. Let's see what's happened. In an effort to improve diplomatic relations, you host a gathering of several different cultures. Stone, wind, and energy sentience join the summit. The result is a highly constructive conversation about new competitive sports competition that could bring sentience worldwide together, setting aside old grudges in place of friendlier, low-stakes rivalries. One of the sentients lingers after the discussion is over. Gain wind sentient 1306, energy sentient 1326, or stone sentient 1347. I mean, our whole journey has been about meeting sentients. So it makes sense that we are so friendly to them. Do we want wind, energy, or stone? I think we should take the energy sentient, 1326. I think he plays better with the guys we are already friends with. Even though we really don't need more sentience. Okay, so here we've made new friend. Who is it? And I'm going to add another boost to our ship. So our ship is going to come pick us up whenever we're ready. But it doesn't have to. Okay, look at this creature. Surge the Translator. Starts out with 2 boosts on him. He's good at looking, which is good. We need that. But we don't have room for him. We're going to have to put something in our supply, but I know what to put in our supply. Okay, so what does he do? You spend a boost, and all challenge dice slots on this sentient gain this until end of turn, or gain a boost on your character or another sentient. Okay. Look at this weird guy. All right, so we have to make room for him. I don't know why this is all zoomed in, but we can just turn it off. Okay, so I'm going to put him next to this other sentient. And I'm going to put this $20 artifact in our backpack. I mean, we are just overflowing with stuff, but we'd like to settle down in this city. We don't know how to do that. Maybe we can acquire this land. Maybe that's what you have to do. You have to buy this land to live here. But I think what we need to do is take another break. I thought this game would be over by now after 3.5 hours, but not quite. Although we can exit the ship that's coming to save us at any moment, but we still got a little bit more time in the city. When we come back, we'll do a couple more actions in the city, try to make some money, and then see if we can't buy this embassy. Sometimes the foreign countries don't want you to own land. We're going to see how that works. If they won't let us live here, we're going to take a ship back home with our friends. We got 3 friends now. No matter how you look at it, it's going to have a happy ending in the next session. I'll see you in 8 minutes. It's 2:44 a.m. Handful of you are still watching Co-op for Two. And our 7th session of Vantage. Our character who dreamed of meeting up with sentience has now found 3 in his group here, in his party, and the rescue ship has almost arrived. But he really would rather not get on this rescue ship. He'd rather settle down in this opulent city of gold if he can convince the natives to let him own land. We have some expensive items. Not that much money, though. I think we've got about $13 here. But we might be able to sell this golden ring. This ring that lets you upgrade knives and stuff. I'm tempted to actually upgrade it while we have a chance. In fact, let's go ahead and do that. We're going to spend 2 of the boosts from our ring to pay for this knife upgrade rather than the normal cost. So we're crafting a more advanced item and putting this into our reserve where we can sell it. Now, what would you like to turn this into? A pike staff, a machete, or ice skates? I don't know that we're going to need this, but we might. I think it feels like a pike staff might be the more royal thing for someone who aspires to be a high up rich guy. A machete is a little dangerous. People might not like that, but a pike staff seems like you could walk around like a cane. Ice skates we don't need, so we're going to gain a pike staff. Just for fun, really. 12, 10. So here is our pike staff. We can gain an energy hook. We can upgrade this again. We can chase, intimidate, and hunt. Pretty fun. Okay, so this comes out with no boost. However, when this gets reserved, we can have 2 items in reserve. So, okay, that's where we are. If we get 1 more boost on the ring, we could upgrade this again without paying its cost. We still get to keep this. We don't really care about it. All right, we're in the city. I think we're going to go try to trade in the city, and then we may try to do a few more of these, but I'm hoping we can get some money first. So we're going to try, we tried to offer them at the embassy. Now we're going to try to trade in this city. So, storybook, trade, card 529. Okay, trade with a broker. Now, we were recommended to go to this store. So this is a good place for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't have that many cards. Unfortunately, this card would let us put an engage here. But it's in a reserve, so we can't use it. So we have very few places to put whatever dice we roll. We could put 1 here for the cost, nothing else. So I think we need to spend both of these to reduce down to 4. We may need to use some rerolls for that. Okay, 2 no-ops, a heart, and a time. So we'll put the no-ops here. A heart and a time. So I think we're going to put 1 of these here. After rolling challenge dice for an action, add 1 and reroll. We don't want that. I'm going to put 1 here. That's going to require us to pay 1 of his boosts. If we pay him 1 more, he's going to leave us. We don't want that. If I hadn't put this in reserve, we could put this here, but we can put it here. Before we do, I'm going to trade 2 of these in for another navigation token that we shouldn't need. We've got so many of them. That way I can now put the 1 over there. All right, so we've succeeded. Let's see what he wants to do, this broker. Moves any 1 card with a coin value from your grid, reserve, or supply. Choose 1 or gain 1 boost. Or moves 2 cards with coin values from your reserve or supply. Okay, so here we go. Let's decide what we want to do. So I want to get rid of this $20 artifact. It seems very valuable, and we don't really want to use it. So that's one. What else might we want to sell, though? I don't know if we're selling these or... Like, we don't know if we're going to get the value of these or not. But I suppose we're leaving this planet anyway, so... I feel like we're not going to get a good deal for this. I think we sell these two. A cheap one and an expensive one. Totaling $23. Let's try it. If it says, like, if it doesn't care how much they're worth, then we might have to change our deal with this guy. But let's see. Who's any two cards? Gain their combined value plus 4. Okay, that's pretty good. So we sold $23 worth. Maybe if I knew for sure we were going to get that money, we would have sold something more expensive. So we're selling for 23 and we're getting 27. That's not bad. 20, 25, 27. Okay, now we've got a good chunk of money. We've got like $40. And we've lost these two cards. A pretty cool card, the Helm of Fortune, but not useful for us. All right, that's our trade action, and I guess we could do this again if we wanted to. We don't really want to, but now we've got money. And do we want the ship to come get us now? No, let's try to live here if we can. So I'm going to do acquire on this card here. I want to see if we can get ourselves a way to live in this golden city. So I'm going to do the acquire action on card 1274. Acquire the meditation skills necessary to run the embassy. I mean, I don't really want meditation skills. I want to live here. How are we going to do that? Is that possible? I don't think it's possible. But we might as well do this. 2 on the acquire. Okay, we got a star and a no-up. I'll place the no-up. Do we have a place to put the star? It can't go here. It can't go anywhere else. We would have to take this morale. We don't really mind taking the morale. However, if we reroll a time, we can put it here. But if we reroll a heart, we can't take it. So I'm just going to eat the morale. All right. Gain 1 boost on this structure. I mean, this does not really help us here. But I would sure like to live here. It did suggest, didn't it, that we could live in this place? We do have a translate. We're doing all these actions. We're going to do all these actions. I want to see, we're going to use up this place as much as we can. I'm going to do this translate on card 1274. Now, we happen to have a creature that knows how to translate. So he's going to help us. Translate between 2 sentients. You may pay 1 boost from this structure to reduce this cost to 1. So it's normally a 4. Sure, let's play one of these boosts. Doesn't seem like we need all of these. Now it's a 1. I'm going to go ahead and roll it. It's a heart. We've got a place to put it. Because of this translate card, we can put it right here. In an effort to establish diplomatic relations, you bridge the language gap between 2 sentients, one of whom communicates through a digital interface and the other with a verbal language that sounds like boiling soup. Both walk away pleased with the outcome. Gain either circuit sentient, 1314, or gold sentient 1324. All right, we are assembling a huge superhero team of creatures. Which one would you rather have? Another circuit sentient or another gold guy? I guess we're in the gold city. This is like marrying into citizenship. I think that's what's happening here. We're going to try to marry into citizenship in this city. So we're going to take the gold sentient 1324 and try to marry our way into this gold city. These gold sentients are weird. They're like liquid. Bullion, the brawler. Add a challenge die and reroll. That's what they love doing, these people. But I mean, all right, we're going to have to take him into our collection and put something in reserve. Okay, we're going to put the shovel in reserve because we are not digging into the dungeons this game. All right, look at this. Let's look at this craziness. We've got 3 sentients, 4 sentients, like half, it's just all sentients. It's just us and the sentients. All right, we've done the translate, we've done the nurture, we've done the acquire, and we've just got a guy who likes fighting. So I guess we're going to try to defend the embassy. I have no idea how this is going to work. Overpower defend action on 1274. Let's see what it says. Defend a sentient seeking refuge. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, so someone needs our help. Unfortunately, the one card I chose to put aside is a place where we could put this die. I shouldn't have done that. I should have, well, we didn't know we were going to do it. All right, let's take all our dice back. At least we've got a free hand. 6, wow, that's a lot. We don't have any overpower stuff, but we have lots of rerolls. We don't have much place to put these dice. This is going to cost us a lot. But I wonder if we don't roll 1 and ignore all dice with a chosen result. Okay, well, let's see what happens. This could be it for us. All right, could be a lot worse. So we've got all of these that we don't have to suffer. These go here. This one can go here, which gets us a boost. Can this go anywhere? Hunt, duel. If it was a heart, it could go here. It's not attack. So we would have to suffer this. It's not the worst thing in the world. We don't know what we care about. We could re-roll it. If we get a heart, it would go here. But if we get a time... Oh, let's re-roll it because we got so many of these. We re-roll until it's different. It's a nothing. It goes here. We'll just keep these 2 here. Okay, we have succeeded in defending this sentient. Let's see what he says to us. We're gaining another sentient on our team. A water sentient slumps against the door of the embassy, exhausted from their journey. They're wearing a device that allows them to breathe on land. Soon afterward, 2 massive water soldiers appear outside the embassy, demanding you release the refugee. In the fight that ensues, you leave no doubt about your commitment to safe harbor. Gain sentient 1356 and 1 morale. So our morale goes up. And we've gained a new sentient 1356. Now, we probably don't really care that much about this guy, but we are building a team. Whoever wants to join us can join us. It's Plank, the inventor. Okay, and he's a water sentient. I'm not sure we've seen one of these before, but now we are going to swap this in. what are we going to get rid of? I mean, this pike staff was kind of fun to craft. I'd rather not get rid of this. It's almost all sentience. I think we're going to spend this first aid kit to gain a token, and then we're going to put this here and welcome a new sentient. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sentients. We've never had more sentients joining our team. It's insane. Is there anything we haven't done here? We haven't done the hide action in the embassy. I guess we might as well. We're doing all of these things here. Okay, someone has stopped in to say hello from Australia, but you can't see it because for some reason it's not refreshing. You guys are expected to talk to one another. All right. So we've done that. We could get rescued at any moment, but we're still exploring this city a little bit. So we're going to now do the last action that's possible in the embassy, which is the hide action. Just because we're curious, how do we live here in this city? Hide a troubled sentient within. Here we go. We're going to get another embassy. So we're going to hide a troubled sentient. Do we have places to put these dice? Not really. So I think since we've got so many, we're just going to pay the 2 costs and just not even roll dice. All right, let's see what happens. A sentient rushes into the embassy seeking asylum from the people of this planet. This is us. We run this city. Now we're the embassy. We can either welcome the sentient into the embassy. If there's already a sentient granted asylum in the embassy and choose this option, lose them. Or steer the sentient towards another safe hiding place. So it doesn't seem to want us to get multiple sentients. So we could welcome them, and then we would lose one of our sentients. Or we can steer the sentient towards another safe hiding place. I think what we're going to do is we're going to welcome them in and we're going to keep them. You invite the sentient inside and hide them in the most secure room. Keep the sentient in your supply with its dice slots tucked under the embassy. You may not place challenge dice on the sentient, and you may only perform their actions and use their boost ability when you are on the embassy's location. Roll a skill. Oh, I see. We didn't already have a sentient in the embassy. Roll a skill die and gain the resulting sentient. All right, so this is a sentient that's going to live in the basement of the embassy. Okay, so we got this, which is what? It's a sentient 1309. All right, so we've got a wind sentient. And he doesn't join our team. Instead, he just lives in the embassy. In the basement of the embassy, this guy lives. And what does he do? You can use his stuff when you're on the embassy location. Ignore 1 hypoxia damage. All right, but I guess you could learn and play with him and swindle him and all that stuff while he's hiding in the embassy. But we've now done all of these things. There's nothing else for us to do in the embassy. We've traded. We've offered. We could patrol. We could access the city. I don't know that there is going to be a home for us here. maybe it's time to just call our ship. There are still more things we can do in the city. Shall we try the others? I guess we're going to try a couple of the others before we call our ship to get us. All right, I'm going to try to enter this building here, which is 529. Move, enter. Enter the treasury. Okay. I'm just going to pay the token for that. And let's enter the treasury and see what it says. An attendant welcomes you inside the treasury. Choose one. Tour the treasury or dash away from the long-winded attendant with some newly minted coins. I mean, we're not trying to steal from this place because we want to live here. Let's tour it. Began as an uneasy alliance between Gold and Circuit Sentience, an alliance that has long since been broken by both sides. Gain 2 boost. Okay, so we learned a little bit about the history. Notice that we actually have the Circuit Sentience and the Gold Sentience. So we have both sides. We brought them together. As soon as we leave the city, we're leaving this planet. So let's see if there's anything else we want to do before we leave. We've entered, we've traded, we've offered. I guess we haven't accessed this place, whatever that means. 529. What happens if you try to access this? Access a street market for 3. All right, I'm just going to roll 3. Okay, we've got a no-op and a star and a heart. We can put the heart on ourselves after we spend to get a navigation. That will generate us a boost. And where can we put the star? It's on a yellow axis. We don't have a good place for that. But our morale is up, so we might as well spend it for that. All right, we've accessed the street market. Let's see what we've got. A vendor in a busy street market showcases their array of wares. Choose one or gain a boost. So we could steal an ether lantern or pay $4 for a pair of flippers. Again, we are a thief, but I don't want to brazenly steal it because we don't want to get alienated in this city. So I'm going to pay $4. There's my $4. We got plenty of money. Gain item 927. I feel like I'm overpaying for these slippers. What are they? Are they water flippers so we can swim? Seems like it. Craft a more advanced item, hiking boots. All right, but we're going to have to drop something. I'm dropping this shovel because I don't want to dig. All right. So we got this garment. We could craft it, but we're not going to craft. We're just trying to get out of here. We're in the city. We've got just 2 things we haven't done. We haven't navigated and we haven't patrolled. So we're going to navigate next. And then we're going to call this ship to come get us after we finish these things. 520. Navigate through the city toward the pyramid. Oh, why? This is leaving the city, I guess. Navigate to, and it's to look. Okay, well, let's just roll those 2 dice. Star and a time. Do we have any place to put these? Yes, we could put one here by paying a boost. And I think that's it. I think we're going to have to eat this one. There's a time getting a little bit worse. All right, so we're trying to get to the pyramid. In the Grand Pyramid, you witness an ancient gold sentient offering their husk to a youngling. We can observe the ceremony with respect or interrupt to ask questions. I know my gut instinct is to observe with respect, but I think that's not what we're about. We've got translators, we're trying to learn, and we've earned our place in this city. We're allowed to ask questions. Some of the sentients resent the interruptions, but others appreciate your curiosity about their culture. Gain 2 boost. Okay, so I'm going to spend 2 to get a navigation, and then we get 2 more. All right, so they respected our appreciation of their culture, and now we've just got one more thing to do in this city before we leave, and that's patrol. God knows what that means. Patrolling some city we don't belong in. Let's see what happens. Patrol a husk shop. Why is that patrol? I don't know, but someone recommended we go to the patrol, to the husk shop. So that's 4 dice. We don't have 4, so we refresh everything. And then we roll 4. All right, that's pretty bad. Let's see. This one can get... I mean, we can put 1 here. That gets us a cube on our pike staff. And this is a patrol action. This can go back. Then we've got to place these 2. A heart and a star, huh? We didn't get our 2 for this guy when we placed him. So I'm going to go ahead and place 1 on this guy, spending a cube. And then this one, I'll take the heart damage. Okay. The husk shop owner is impressed and a bit confused to learn that unlike gold sentience, you didn't choose your body. So now we can offer ourselves as a research subject, force the owner to provide a husk upgrade for a gold sentient customer who's short on money, or duel the shop owner in a card and dice game. We're not doing any dueling. But, do you want... Is this our destiny? To try and get a new husk? I think we're going to try this. Should we offer ourselves... This is the way maybe we get accepted in this gold city, by having a new gold husk. Or we could get ourselves killed. I think we're going to offer ourselves up as a research subject. This could result in our death. All right, here we go. We're doing it. Gain $3. All right, he just poked around a little bit and said, "You're not suitable for a husk." And he sent us out. All right, so with that, we are going to leave the city. We wanted to live here, but we weren't able to. So... what are we going to do? I'm going to leave the city by going north, because I'm curious what is north of this city, and then we'll call this ship. I promise. So we're going to navigate on card 529 to leave the city. Swim north after passing through the city. We do have this garment, but I guess we don't really care. Let's just spend 2 of our tokens to go north after passing through the city. The glitz of the city is beyond anything you've seen on other worlds. Go to 506. I mean, yes, we wanted to live here, but I guess they don't want us to live here. So we've left the city and the embassy, and we've gotten a new card. The sea is calm around a nearby tower, but storm clouds warn of harsher conditions under the surface. All right, so we're just going to wait at this beach for our ship. So we're going to put this token here. Remember, this is survive until help arrives. When it's full, read 1705. Here we go. This is our ending here. 1705 in the Book of Secrets. Okay, here we go. The roar of engines fills the sky as a rescue-class vessel from your fleet enters the planet's atmosphere. You figured they would eventually find you. Choose a player to become the active player. Perform one of the following actions. We can hide from the rescue team so you can pursue your new life on this planet. The game does not end. Or navigate the rescue vessel toward your location, ending your adventure. Or greet the rescue team with gratitude and open arms, ending your adventure. Or praise and appreciate the rescue team for their efforts, ending your adventure. Or hijack the vessel so you can continue your adventure on this planet. The game does not end. Or overpower. Target the rescue ship as it attempts to land so you can achieve victory on your own terms. The game does not end. But we are ready for the game to end. So that's where we're faced here. So assuming we want the game to end, which we do, it's the only good way for us to end the game in the next, without taking another 8 hours. We've got all our sentience. We're going to board the ship and travel. So what is best for us? Look, engage, or help? I guess we're going to engage and greet them. I don't really see much of a difference here. Greet them, praise them. I guess we're greeting them because we're we've risen to a rank where we shouldn't be praising them. They should be praising us. So we are going to choose one of the and view this storybook for the results. I guess this is saying read. How does this work? It's weird. Whoa, everything is falling apart now. Oh, I think, did we run out of battery here? Tablet is rebooting. This is, I guess we are. We're gonna do this manually. 1705. View the corresponding storybook for the results. What is the rule? There's a rule about it's a little bit of a weird situation here. Like, I don't know how to end this. Let's say we choose to greet them. Greet the rescue team with gratitude and open arms, ending your adventure. View the corresponding storybook for results. I think that means we read Engage 1705. So that's the Engage book here. Let's see if that's right. That could be a lot clearer. Well, that's, oh yeah, here it is. Okay. Greet the rescue team with gratitude and open arms, ending your adventure. The game ends as you head back to your home world and you achieve an epic victory if you have also completed the mission, which we have. So we got an epic victory. Otherwise, it's impressive that you survive long enough to control your destiny, and your knowledge of the planet will benefit you in the future. All right, we had an epic victory because we also achieved our goal of making sentient friends. In fact, we way overachieved it. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sentients plus 1 who's hiding in the basement of the embassy. All right, let's take him home with us. We'll leave the winter coat in the embassy for the next person, and there we go. All sentience on either side. So we've been rescued, and we made a lot of friends. We tried to live in the Golden City, but it's one of those cities that doesn't take kindly to outsiders. They wouldn't let us have citizenship, so we had to go home. But we brought all the technology with us and a whole bunch of sentience so we could create our own new world of international creatures. All right. Any thoughts before we wrap this up? This was my game to help me make my thoughts concrete, my opinions about this before I review the game. And I will try to get this game reviewed over the weekend if I'm smart. Boy, that was an epic little mission of sentience. I don't think we've had a mission quite like this. This guy got his whole destiny worked out. He had a good story. He didn't suffer much. I think we could have lived for a long time if we wanted to. Although these sentients are not that good, these guys. Still, we got some flippers. We got a nice garment. Any thoughts? Any thoughts from the chat, from anyone who joined along? Okay, this whole web browser thing, I don't know what, is this some new problem with the way that the embedded browsers work? They don't automatically scroll down anymore? Duke of Zil says, how many plays of Vantage have you done in total? This is our 7th playthrough. Each one taking probably about 3 hours. This one took us 4.5. Some take longer, some take shorter. So I think we've played about 21 hours of Vantage. 7 sessions. I will say it's interesting because recently I've been playing Etherfields, which is another exploration game, in a way, exploration. And Vantage is not addictive in the same way. It's much more like a snack. But there's no other game like this that is that I enjoy role-playing as much as this one. This is really, I'm not really a role player. I'm not really a, like, get into the heads and create your own story around what happens. But Vantage, it seems to be the one exception to that. There's something about the way it's built that I enjoy coming up with our own stories for what's motivating our characters and what they do. There's something quite special about that. I do think this is a pretty special game. If you're watching this after the fact, I'm curious what your thoughts are on Vantage. It's interesting to watch some of the other reviews. Lots of people really love it. Well, a few of the big name reviewer people did not love it. I think they thought it was rather flat and boring. I do think it's it's an odd game. You could see that we got strong enough that it almost felt like we could play this forever without dying. It's not quite true, but this is one of the few games that you feel like this is not the first time we've purposefully decided to end the game because we didn't want to keep playing. That says something, but boy, is it fun to get in the heart of it and discover some of these new things. I don't own it. Reviews have been a bit split, as you see. I mean, I think it's really quite a remarkable game. If you had a young kid, this could completely thrill them. On the other hand, it does feel like a solo game that if you played really solo by yourself, might not be that fun. So I think maybe two-player game, or the real sweet spot feels like it would be an adult and a child. And let the adult run the game and let the child play. To me, that seems like it might be the most enjoyable part. But I guess on this channel, I'm the child, you're the adult, or vice versa. All right, thank you for joining me. I have scheduled streams for Saturday, Unboxed, our final session of Unboxed, and then Sunday for our play-by-mail episode of Letters from a Ghost Hunter. There'll be some more ether fields coming up, which I know none of you care about, but thank you for joining me. If you want to help decide what games get played on this channel, there is a Board Game Geek Guild that you can visit, or the Discord, or leave comments on this video. I'll see you next time.